Some say the Chicago River is the lifeblood of the city. Some say information is the lifeblood of any city. But blood is the lifeblood of this city. 3 months ago, the death of a sheriff in an explosion at Chicago University served as a portent for the chaos that would envelop the city. The prince's response was to force 5 kindred to work together to discover who assassinated the sheriff, or be held accountable themselves. Alec Ace Martinez, the fledgling caitiff, turned that very night. Anthony O'Sullivan, T, the Malkavian, his surrogate sire. James Bax, anarch to the core. Elena Leclerc with her dark secrets. And the wayward rose, Elise Verrill. Their brief search for this shadowy figure brought with it a number of conflicts, with the Coterie choosing the side of a Holocaust survivor, Shajana, over her persecutor, Martin, with Leclerc pursuing the object of her obsession, the pop star Fanny Fanon, with Ace searching for his true sire, and finding a serpent who would stand in that place, Marcel, and with the Coterie declining to accept an offer of help from the anarch baron, Anita Wainwright. While being motivated to accelerate their investigation, T was driven into a frenzy and attacked Kevin Jackson, the Prince of Chicago, dooming himself to a final death. On the way to his last sunrise, Jackson's vehicle was attacked, and T, after briefly assisting him, escaped. Shortly thereafter, Bax and Leclerc disappeared after a police chase near Chinatown while seeking information about an online threat to the Coterie and the Masquerade, and Verrill left Chicago for a time. When Justicar Lila Danvers arrived in Chicago, every kindred knew that something huge had happened. Indeed, it had. With her announcement that Prince Kevin Jackson was declared missing, the city was plunged into chaos. The remaining 2 members of the Coterie had presented her with their findings on the explosion at the university. Famed anarch Nicholas Sweetie Pepper White had returned and was waging war against both the anarchs and the Camarilla. While T feared his death sentence would be upheld, the hound Alexa kept her knowledge of this to herself. By that point, the revelation of Sweetie Pepper's return seemed almost moot, an opening salvo for the chaos to come. We are now a few months past this historic meeting. The once jewel of the Camarilla sits on a precipice, and blood seeps through the cracks in the city's facade. Ace finds himself torn between various factions, seemingly seeking to sway him towards one philosophy of undeath or another. T has aligned himself with another Malkavian, Bronwyn, and her mysterious employers, as he himself seeks to cope with the bane of his bloodline. Verrill returned to the city, seeking to create a sanctuary for all, and quickly learned that creating a safe haven would be more difficult than she had hoped. Her asylum's opening night was the target for Sweetie Pepper's next attack. This attack, however, served to reunite her with T and Ace. It also coincided with the arrival of 2 new potential allies, Lou Pierce, a former member of the Sabbat that Verrill had helped in Washington, now searching for somewhere to make a new life, and Jack Davis, a survivor, a lone wolf looking for a pack. In the face of adversity and uncertainty, the kindred of the city have found strength in numbers and alliances. Now the city has been carved up into multiple territories for these warring factions, most wanting to wrest control of this chaotic city. Chicago is a dangerous place now for those who don't have friends, and a fragile, budding alliance can fall apart as quickly as one could cut a throat or drive a blade into someone's back. Welcome to the fracturing of Chicago.
Please what?
Hello. For Kiki.
Please what? What was that, Aaron? We are live. Say something.
Hello, everyone. How we doing?
Welcome. Live fun.
It's always a shit show here.
It is. It's always a professional shit show. I hope you all are doing well, and thank you so much for hanging out and waiting for the game. Let's start off with introductions. Let's introduce our lovely coterie for tonight. They're actually a full coterie tonight, and well, there is one babysitter, but
no BS.
Go ahead.
I'm Zerator. I play Luke Pierce.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan Zero, and I'm playing Jack Cannon Davis.
I am Rachel, or Sweet Bee here on Twitch, and I am playing Elise Veril the Toreador.
I'm Joe Pro-Larper Taro. I play Ace, CIA agent, New Kindred.
Hello, my name is Aaron. I am playing Julie Lafille, the French Dr. Banu Hakim.
And with our coterie all introduced, let's move forward from where that recap left off. So a lot of things have happened since then, but the short and quick of it is that the Sabbat are now in town. The Sabbat, namely led by Samson and his 7 flames. Now, the coterie have been trying to stop Samson ever since Samson targeted their various touchstones, which caused the second death, the final death, of one of the coterie members, T. Now, in a fiery explosion on the L-track, and because of that, the Camarilla have decided to allow this coterie to continue on forward, but under heavy supervision. That heavy supervision has come in the form of Julie, the mysterious doctor who has joined the group. The coterie have been busy trying to track down and stop the other flames. One of these other flames being Mateo Garcia. They tracked him down to the Black Rose event, and that ended up being attacked by both Second Inquisition and some Zamisi creatures. And the most interesting of all was a kindred who was brainwashed, one of the Ramiro twins who attacked Elise's club Asylum with Sweetie Pepper. And that's kind of where we left things off, with the coterie having taken one of the one of the hunters, I should stop calling them Second Inquisition, one of these hunters, to the asylum, locking him away in a cage next to one of the other flames of the Sabbat, Sister Riley, who is staked. And they have been left by General Rosa Hernandez, who has left. And now we cut back to this night. The long and bitter winter Saturday night is nearly at an end. The chill biting in the ear, making way for the eventual snowfall that December will bring with it. Rosa enters her Hummer and drives off, the general leaving the Asylum coterie's side for the first time in a number of weeks. But in her stead is Julie, the mysterious new babysitter tasked by the glutton Horatio Ballard. With about an hour and a half left before sunrise, a captured hunter, and a lot of questions about the night's transpiring events, the coterie are left to decide what they wish to do and what they wish to discuss before they all depart and retire for the night. Now, I believe the makeup at the moment is Jack and Julie at the top second floor, with Lou, Ace, and Elise on the dance floor. Now, who wants to take it away first? No one. Nobody wants to take it away.
I guess I will. Since
I was expected. Usually.
Literally. Come on, guys. Okay. So, Lou, it's highly irregular for humans to know about us. Are you concerned about her behavior and what she might do with this information?
I mean, she probably already knew. She just didn't have the words. I wasn't really worried about it, to be honest.
Okay. Well, are you keeping an eye on her by any chance, seeing like her comings and goings? If not, I can do that because she does work here, so I can like keep an eye, make
I've
sure
been
she's not
too busy running around with you guys.
True. I'll keep an eye on her. I'll get Chad to keep an eye on her. Because now that she knows about us,
I mean, all we really need to do is get her phone. Just check who she's been calling.
I mean, if you just give me her phone number.
I mean, I wouldn't be the person that would do that.
I have her phone number. It's going to be on file with the employment records.
We hand it over, and then
Yeah.
when you get back to the warehouse, I can check all of that.
I'll send you the entire file, so that you have all the information that I have on her, and you can use that
easier
to dig. Yeah.
Very well. At this point, Jack, you'll be the first one to reach the rest of the coterie.
I believe that Julie turned and walked out of the room.
Oh, sorry,
quite
that is
abruptly.
correct. That is correct. So, Julie, you walk across the second floor balcony, passing by Chad as he's still dragging this body bag behind him, sort of looking at you wearily. Do you say anything to him, or do you just continue down to the rest of the coterie?
Just a gentle salut, and then I'll walk by him and down the stairs.
Salute.
I'll enter the bottom sort of area, looking very frustrated. Maybe letting out a sigh as I reach that bottom step, and I'll sort of move towards the bar and rest myself on it. The rest of the group just being in the general room.
How
Back
far?
there. Welcome back.
That Jack, he's a tough cookie.
Yeah, but he's been nothing but an asset so far. So give it some time.
I intend to.
Speaking of the asset Jack, how long does it take for him to return to the group? He's left in the VIP room.
He's not down behind, but he does as he walks past Chad. He sort of makes eye contact and he asks, "You need a hand?"
Thanks. No, I'm fine. I just gotta quickly get the body before the guards come back. They're having a siesta, I think. I'm not sure. Not sure what that means.
Nods and walks downstairs.
All right, now with the group all together, there is still, as I said, an hour and a half before sunrise, some time to discuss what the next movements are, whether or not you might want to talk to this prisoner you've got now, or if you want to leave that till later is up to you. But I'll let you all take it away.
I think we should probably do an interrogation at some point.
I think we should do that now. The more information we have now, our next step will be easier.
True. A lot of us are really injured, and Elise looks at Jack. So, should we do the interrogation now, considering how low we are on?
Now's probably a good time. When we leave here, I'm going to be gone for a couple of days. I'm going to need it. I'm going to need some rest.
Are you going to be effective at interrogation in the state that you're in?
We can see.
I think he's been through worse.
I'm sure. Then let's go.
Now, Jack, I'm going to need you to give me a wits plus medicine roll, please.
Right, let's do it.
New roll?
That
Yeah, I think
assess
one.
his condition.
Oh no,
Yeah, I know.
no, wits plus medicine's not bad for me. I have 4.
Yeah,
Nice.
medicine's good.
Okay.
Not a bad roll.
Yeah.
That's fine. Continue on. So, you walk down to the basement. I just love the look on your face, Kieran.
You made me roll. You said that's fine, and then you didn't tell me anything, so I'm concerned.
Nothing to be concerned
That's
about.
fine.
You're like internally bleeding or something. You just didn't
Yeah.
realize.
Nothing concerning whatsoever.
You got a schlacht on your tummy.
Now, you walk down to the basement of the asylum. Go to the secret.
On the way down, I'm filling Julian on like the secret area so that he knows where we're headed. How it's a dungeon and things like that where we store people because he's new.
Hang on.
so.
You have captives?
Yeah, we have space for 2. Right now we have Sister Riley, who, as we told you before, is one of the 7 flames. And now we have one of
As Jack overhears you say Sister Riley, one of the second flames, he sort of turns back as he's heading downstairs and says, "Don't unstake her. She thinks I'm on her side."
Now, this is something you would know. I think all of you would know, so I'm not going to pull the wool over your eyes. And I will say that kindred, when they're staked, are fully aware of their surroundings.
Oh, okay.
So,
All right. I didn't know that. In that case, I'm not going
I didn't know
downstairs.
that either.
I had no idea.
It's fine.
For players, it requires a roll. You need to be able to roll something. But for NPCs,
For players.
they just know what's happening.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Masquerade.
In that case, if we had that conversation upstairs, like Jack
Yeah.
wouldn't be going down there,
Yeah.
and Jack would have mentioned to Julie, don't cotton on, don't mention me because she thinks that I'm on her side.
yeah, that was part of our info dump from the last session because Julie was new to
Okay.
the 7
So
flames.
are you just going to go back to your haven, are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Well,
Jack,
we're gonna miss out on that interrogation technique that you have with the whole
I
club
mean,
arms
okay,
and stuff.
we're talking out of
But-
character here.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
could take the person out and have Jack take him back to his haven.
Or we could just bring him upstairs and do the interrogation there.
You don't want to do it in the middle of the club with humans around.
There's no humans. It's closed.
It's empty.
But there's still like security and stuff down in
there's
the basement.
guards. There's guards, but they're
I
not
don't
gonna-
want them to see me and us using powers. So I don't think doing the
You have an
interrogation
office.
in the middle.
You have a VIP room.
Look
We
at
can
him
take
trying
him
to
to the
convince you to
VIP.
go back upstairs.
I know.
No, it's mainly just so Kieran doesn't have a scene where he's just got nothing and you don't have that
Yeah.
interrogation stuff. I mean,
can-
we could.
We
Can
can
I-
take him
okay.
to VIP and interrogate him.
Cool. All right.
Let's try to
so-
keep the blood to a minimum.
So, who picks this person up from the dungeon?
I'll pick him up.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably Lou.
So, Lou, you arrive. You see the person tied. They're still kind of groggy. Jack's done a really good job at tying their arms. You grab them from the cage. In the cage next to them is Sister Riley, who has been staked, still just staring up into the ceiling with a blank expression on their face. But the guy, he's like, "The fuck off! Let me go! Let me out of here, you fucking fascist pig!"
And I'm just gonna ignore him and carry him out.
Okay, give me a strength plus brawl, please,
Yeah.
to try to grapple him, and so you can quieten him while you bring him home.
DMs, Chris.
You can re-roll one of those. Or
Alright.
yeah, the 5 is a success, right?
Just the last part you need to focus on.
Yep. It's fine, you don't see any of it. Okay, we'll cover that in a bit. Okay, do you want to re-roll any of that?
Yeah, I'll reroll the 1 dice then.
And you need to give me. It was 2 dice, but that's fine. That's okay. It's not hard, but this is what I'm going to make you do because you're trying to take this guy up. He's bloody. He's bleeding. You're at 4 hunger. Give me a hunger frenzy check, please. Difficulty 2.
Oh no! You're going to kill him. You're going to kill him.
That's frenzy.
Off to a rocking good start in this session.
Suck
With
it.
2 dice. With 2 dice. Oh, damn. Okay. Cool. All right. You're able to contain your
awesome.
beast. Just. But you take this guy up. You've got your hand over his mouth. You bring him to the VIP room, where he's thrown down on the floor. Now, Lou, I'm assuming you might want to be away from this scene. I'm not too sure.
Is there like a distance I can stand that it wouldn't affect me and still listen in, or?
I'm not going to make you
that?
roll another frenzy check, but if you come close to him, I will. Julie?
Okay, but just before we all enter the VIP lounge, can I pull Elise aside real quick?
Yeah, sure.
For a second.
We'll cover that right now.
Elise,
Yes.
with this interrogation, I might have something that can help.
Really?
The ability to tell truth from lie. It might be good with what he says.
Okay. How do you
But
do that? What do you need in order to?
I require a pint of blood from the subject.
Perfect.
But I'm quite hungry right now.
That's a problem.
Maybe you can get that for me.
I don't know if you saw, but Rosa just killed one of my security guards when I let her feed here. I'm not exactly inclined to let you feed on any of the people that work for me. I'm sorry. I don't know you well.
I don't need to feed from anyone. I was telling you to get the blood from the prisoner.
Got it.
For the thing.
I can do that. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I will, I guess, just go in. How am I gonna get a pint of blood out of him?
A blood bag is a pint.
Okay. I
Then
don't.
you've
I'm
also
like,
got
I don't
pint
know.
glasses. You've also got pint glasses
I don't know
behind the bar.
I don't know how injured he is. So
He's pretty injured, but he'll be loopy.
I'll go grab a cup and just go up and feed off of him while I open a wound and pour blood into the pint.
Okay, so Lou, you throw the guy into the VIP room, shortly followed by Elise. The guy's on the ground. His hands and legs are hogtied. He
Go
looks
for the
up.
neck.
He looks up at you and he tries to spit at you.
That's fine. I'm strong enough to just smash his face into the ground.
Yeah. And
So I
you go
smash
for
his
the neck.
face into the ground. I have the pint glass. I put my knee into his back to lean him forward,
You
and then
fucking bitch.
I just take enough of a chunk out. Not that he's gonna bleed out everywhere, but enough to get a good flow going. And I have the cup against there, and I'm taking some of his blood as well for myself.
Can someone delete Joe's comment, please? Fuck's sake, Joe.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, anyway.
Is it a wrestling reference that I just don't get?
It's a yeah.
It's very dark.
It's a very dark wrestling reference. All right, so
Is it? I'm curious now.
So, give me a.
Oh.
I was gonna have a look at your character sheet.
Yeah, Joey, you need to stop doing that or I'll ban you.
Wait, what did Rachel do? Oh,
me.
Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, just at the... No.
Let's see, I
You
have.
looked at those kind of jokes here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked it up.
Give me a medicine plus intelligence, please.
Why would you do that to me?
Maybe you can buff the blood.
Blood buff.
Oh, I always forget about blood buff.
Just to be safe.
Yeah,
Gain a
Gives
hunger.
you 2 free dice.
What's your hunger at now?
3.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm at 3. Yeah, I'm
The
fine.
beast is clawing, is wanting you to tear this
Fine,
person's
I'm
throat
literally
out.
about to drink from him as you said medicine and intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get 2 modifier, right? For the blood buff.
You can re-roll those 2 4s if you need to.
Yeah, I'm going to.
You might
They're
as well.
about to
You get
recover
a,
some. Yeah.
yeah, you get your
Yeah.
willpower recovered.
I got 3.
3.
You managed to do it. You managed to bite into him and allow the blood to seep. And he's, oh, you fucking bitch! You fucking bitch! And how much hunger are you taking off
yeah.
him?
Just 1 dot. Just 1
Oh,
dot.
he's gonna be okay. He's gonna need medical attention after this, but he's gonna be well enough
He's a bad
to.
guy. I don't
Is it-
care
I'm
if
a
he
doctor.
dies. Yeah.
He's gonna be well enough.
He's
He's gonna be
a bad
well enough to
guy.
answer a few questions, but this is gonna be pretty. Yeah.
Just
So-
a few questions.
Just give me a wits plus medicine, please. Just another wits plus medicine, please, Rachel.
Wits or intelligence?
Wits.
Wits. Okay.
There's something wrong here. It's the second wits plus intelligence or wits plus medicine roll.
I know.
Going to.
I feel like we're getting greedy.
I feel like Chris is purposely not asking me because he knows I have a lot of dice in that.
No, you also have 4 hunger, don't you?
Yeah, he's not in here.
Next up, he'll be asking for intelligence plus academics.
I'll re-roll one of them.
Okay.
3.
Okay. So, you managed to get the blood into the pint glass, and you seal up. You patch up the wound and stop it from.
Is the blood this? Oh God, I forgot about the sulfur, or not the sulfur, the phosphorus sun in the
Phosphosan.
blood.
That's potentially only for SI.
Okay.
Guys
So-
on SI.
You put the pressure down on the wound, stop it from bleeding. That's fine with your medicine rolls. That's what you get. You're able to get the pint of blood. Julie, you're still at risk of hunger frenzying though if you do get this pint of blood. So what are you gonna do, buddy?
There's not really much I can do. I don't need to be in the room to do this.
But you still need
Blood.
the pint of blood though, right?
Yeah, but like frenzying on a pint of blood is fine because I'll just devour the pint.
And then you'll go after
No.
anyone else that's nearby.
Fine. I have brawl. I got him. I'm good at
Hey,
grappling.
you have the expert in taking out frenzy. I'm like 4 for 4, 5 for 5 right now, so I'll keep
Okay.
doing it.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Now,
If we get there.
if we get there. So, Elise, Jack, and Ace, are you, and Lou, you 4 are in the VIP room. Julie, you're not in the VIP room.
Correct.
Okay. So, I want to see how this plays out.
I'm gonna grab Ace. Ace, the doctor is pretty close to frenzying. So considering your track record, you should come with me just in case he frenzies.
Fair enough.
And then I
Fair
lead
enough.
him towards the doctor with the pint of blood, and I'm holding the pint of blood, covering it just in case, so I
Put
don't
a
spill it
coaster
or
on
drop
top.
it. Yeah.
Ace is getting ready as he circles
Come on,
around
dice.
back behind.
Favor me.
Behind.
I go
behind.
behind. I get behind Julie.
Chris is going to make me roll. I need to interact with the blood. So
Yeah. Yeah.
it's gonna
And I
happen.
come out. So, doctor, here's your pint of blood.
I was muted the whole goddamn time.
That's
I was like,
Oh, you were talking.
I was
Sorry.
screaming, Aaron, answer me, Aaron. Is it ritual? Is it
Oh,
ritual or is
DMs.
it blood sorcery?
It's a ritual, but I don't need to do the ritual roll. It's a different thing.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm just reading it now.
Yeah, I have it up in front of me for the rolls. I'll just tell you what it is if you need it.
Okay.
Does he frenzy as soon as I exit the room, or?
I'm waiting for Chris to ask me for a frenzy check.
I know. So am
Okay,
I.
so you've left the cup of blood there.
Yeah,
Frenzy
walked
check
out.
difficulty 2.
Okay.
Come on, dice.
I shut the door behind me.
As you did, I'm like, huh?
No.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
way more dice than I did. Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of die.
It's because I've got
See, you do
humanity,
it with
Lou.
2 dice.
What's that?
Nice. Yeah,
What's humanity?
Okay.
It's
Okay, so
it's
give me a
it's
resolve plus
some
blood
sort of roll.
sorcery, please.
Well, he needs to make a statement first.
Oh, okay. Right. So each
Yeah,
time,
it's every
just,
statement. Yeah.
Just remind me what the roll is when he makes the statements. Okay.
Okay.
So
Ace,
I can
You
enter the room now,
asks-
right?
yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
say that's
I
fine.
was saying-
Just enter the room.
Okay.
Okay. So
Ace follows behind.
Yeah, I'm following too.
all of you are in this room now. Some of you at different distances from another. The guy is very loopy at this stage. He's on the ground. Jack, you've been keeping an eye on him, and he just says, "You fucking leeches! I'll fucking kill all of you."
How you think you're gonna manage that?
I have a bomb in my stomach. Blow you all up.
Go on then. Set it off.
Spits at you. Fuck you!
Steps on his head. Just leans some pressure.
I feel obligated to ask, can I make a roll to see if he's telling the truth on that statement?
So give me a resolve plus blood sorcery, please.
You need to make a composure plus occult.
He gets an extra for a cult.
It should be this button. That's a bad roll. Okay.
That is a fucking shit roll. What the hell?
I'm gonna. Is that right?
That is right. It'll be your
Yes.
blood
Sure.
sword.
I am going to willpower reroll that 5 though.
Nice.
It's fine.
How much is that in total? 3?
3.
It's a
Watch me fail
okay-ish
immediately.
good roll.
It's because I'm hungry, dude.
You can't
So-
blood buff.
You can't. You dip your finger in the blood. You don't feel anything. The ritual did not work.
Julie, so what's up?
It didn't work.
Is there something?
Guess
we
we're
can
gonna
do?
have to cut him open. You know we can
Fuck
keep you
you!
alive while we do that, right?
You can fucking try to kill me. They're gonna get you. They're all gonna fucking get you.
Doctor, is there something that we can do in order to better your odds for the ritual?
Just put your ear in his gut. You could just hear it.
Modern bombs don't tick. They vibrate.
For other questions, I mean.
Exactly.
Once it
Vibration
doesn't
is
work
sound.
once, it cannot be done again.
That's what I
At this point, can I down the pint?
You're a hunger 4,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You'll have to make a hunger frenzy check for that.
Again? I'm
You're
just gonna
tasting
drink
blood.
it.
You're tasting blood at hunger 4.
That he's
So that
down.
is difficulty 3.
Oh my god. If I fail this one after.
All right, well, Elise is going to push you out of the room and follow you out if you're going to drink it.
Do I go outside?
Oh, shit.
It's fine. He drinks it.
Actually, I did a better roll.
You feel the
Wow.
beast claw at the door trying to get through, but you're able to hold it down as you drink back and you take 1 hunger off.
Now can I make a medicine check on him, please?
Yeah, give me a wits plus. What are you specifically trying to look for?
A bomb in his chest. I
Okay,
don't
Ace,
know.
Ace,
Wits plus
Ace
Any
is also
any
the
sort of
same.
impromptu surgery around his chest area, I guess.
Wits plus medicine, please, as you try to look.
I'm
for
also gonna scan if there's any signals coming from his body.
Give me an intelligence technology, please.
That's a bad roll. God, I'm so hungry, dude.
Intelligence. No modifiers, right?
They haven't even started interrogating yet.
Do I get a modifier for hacking hardware or hacking?
No.
Or baby?
Cool. No. You don't get anything. You can't see anything as far as you're aware.
The club gets a bonus to intimidation. So
Yep.
any intimidation statements, guys, you get a bonus.
So, let's start this. This guy, okay, so Julie, you're checking to see if there's any kind of bomb or anything like that.
Any
tell.
surgery?
You can tell there's been no surgery, no bomb.
I also scanned him. I didn't pick up anything.
All right, well, we know you're lying about having anything that's going to harm us in this moment. So,
Hey, Jack, can you teach him a lesson about people who lie to us?
Sure. And I'm gonna pull him up. I assume that we have a chair in there.
yeah.
I'm gonna set him on the chair. I'm gonna pull out that knife that I've been carrying around since the zombie house, and I'm just gonna give him a little nick.
Fuck you! Ugh, fuck you!
Lesson learned?
No! You're all gonna fucking burn in the sun!
Probably one day, but that won't have anything to do with you.
Give me an intimidation plus manipulation, please, Jack. Add 3
plus 2.
because you're.
Oh,
Oh, add 4. No, 3. 3. 3. Add 3.
Fuck, we're so bad.
These are like on the frenzies.
You want to reroll any of that?
Yeah. I can reroll 2.
There we go.
Come on.
Fuck off.
Okay. So,
Drugged.
this is a very similar situation where this guy doesn't seem intimidated by you. He's seen your kind before, he's seen your tricks, and that roils something up inside you, Jack. That anger, that rage. You wanted to destroy this person. You have the rage compulsion for this scene.
What is the rage compulsion? I don't think I've seen that one before.
He mosh pits to Limp Bizkit.
Is it, I thought you were looking it up.
I did a quick Google, but I couldn't see, like when I Googled
I might have
rage.
gotten the name wrong. I may have gotten the name wrong. Harm? The harm compulsion, sorry. Harm compulsion.
That's what I thought you meant.
Oh, okay. The harm compulsion. All right. Well, immediately on him him sort of not responding the way I wanted him to, I cut his ear off.
Fuck you!
All right. Cut his other ear off.
Does anyone here that is humanity 6 or above want to stop this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ace goes, hey, I think he's learned his lesson, Jack.
I don't think he has.
What the fuck are you doing?
And then I start lining his hand up on the arm of the chair so that I cut off his pinky.
Ace is gonna.
At this point, I'm not even asking him questions.
Ace is gonna go put his.
I'll tell you everything!
Oi, let us stop this. We both have celerity.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop, don't interrupt. Before he cuts his pinky, Ace comes and pushes Jack in the chest to back off.
Okay. Strength.
I'm doing something
plus-
similar.
Yeah, strength plus brawl plus 1, whoever wants to do it. And Jack, you're going to give me a athletics plus dexterity to see if you can do this faster at a -2.
I'm gonna get a +2 because of my brawl specialty.
Yep.
So you said strength plus brawl, right? Okay.
That's another compulsion, by the way. I just want you to know that.
Mother hubber.
Okay.
I'm
We'll
going
see how
to I'm gonna rouse the blood.
Yeah,
how
you're
this goes.
100% going to rise the blood.
Bro, so it's gonna be a +5 modifier, plus strength, +5.
So
Okay.
Oh,
Fuck you,
damn.
Doc. Yeah, fuck you, Doc.
Okay.
do
So-
compulsions stack or do they get replaced?
They get replaced, but I'm not going to give him another compulsion. Instead, this is what's going to happen: is Ace, you tackle him down, you tackle Jack down, but in response, Jack, you swing your hammer arm and throw it up towards Ace, flinging him across the room, dealing 2 points of superficial damage to Ace as your jaw snaps out of place. Ace, that's the messy part of this.
I'm gonna get back up and I'm heading straight back over to try and cut the guy's pinky finger off.
But it's your thing is
Wait,
over.
no,
though.
it's over.
It's not
compulsion's
over.
done.
It's for the rest of the
That
scene.
is-
Um, can I use?
instead of being flung open, I could use my reflexes to avoid that.
All right. Do you want to give me an athletics
Chris.
plus? All right, strength plus brawl, please, Jack. Athletics plus dexterity, please, Joe. And I believe, Joe, in order for you to do any of this stuff, you need to rouse check.
Oh, fucking hell. Why do I roll good on this fucking shit?
Oh my god.
Rise,
Okay.
rise
What's your
check,
health at,
and then
Ace?
Joe, add your celerity rating to your dexterity athletics attack.
It's 4, right? So
Please outroll me, please.
So I add 4 to it?
Yeah.
Alright. Dexterity and what you said?
Athletics. It's the dodge roll.
Dexterity athletics plus yeah, okay. Dexterity. I'm getting stonkers. 7.
Yes. Yes. All right. So,
Holy shit, bro.
was that a messy, by the way, Kieran?
Not that one.
No,
that one
it
was
was
just
critical.
critical.
Clean.
Okay.
It was clean.
Those are critical. All right. So, this is what happens. Ace, you see him wind back with his hammer arm. You're able to dodge out of the way, but by dodging out of the way, his hammer arm hits right into this guy's knee, and all of you hear this sickening crack as his knee is pulverized, and he's crying at this point. He's just, okay, I'll tell you. I'll tell you anything you want to know. Please stop hurting me.
So hang on. Did Ace hold Jack down still?
No.
Or did he just avoid the hammer arm?
He just avoided the hammer arm.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna pop up. I want that finger.
I am going
which makes
to
it-
stand in front of Jack and
We
Use
just all
awe.
tackle and murder Jack, please.
I know
Can we-
I'm
I'm
going
gonna-
to
The
stand in front
stomping
of Jack and use
symphony on
awe.
Jack.
I'm going to roll it
And-
at this stage. What's going to happen is, Jack, you are too enamored by Elisa's awe to continue on with your harm compulsion for now while she's still got awe up.
Elise.
Yeah, and I'm going to say
Elise, we
he's
have
going to
do-
talk. He's already going to talk.
Let me make sure.
No, it's already done.
Oh, Doc, please stop!
If he doesn't talk, if he gives us the wrong information, all yours. But right now he wants to talk. Let's see what he has to say.
No, not all yours. Are you so far gone that you
Who the
do not
fuck
see
are
what
you?
is wrong with this? What is wrong with you?
We need the information. What,
Need
you
the
got better?
information.
You going to
you think you
murder
know
for
better
that
than the general?
information?
You think you know better than the general? The general gave us
I
the
know
task.
better
We
than
have to
you.
we have to accomplish a task that was given
What's
to us
awareness,
by the
please, Ace?
general.
What's awareness by Ace?
Sorry, continue.
I'm going
Continue.
to. I'm going to
Continue.
tend to this guy. I'm just going to ignore him and tend to this guy now.
Cool. Thank you. All right. So you go to tend to the guy, and he's like, "Please, answer anything you have. Just."
Jack steps up. I assume that
sorry.
in the VIP room there is a bar, so there's a sink. I'm going to wash off the blood from my knife.
I'll follow Jack.
I turn to the man and I go, okay, now we're getting somewhere. And can somebody else take over the questions? Because out of character, I have no idea why we're interrogating this guy.
As Ace, well, I mean, we can. I wanted to have a conversation with Ace because Ace has come over while I'm washing off that. And as Ace walks over, Jack's going to look to him and just be like, Come on, kid. You joined the CIA post Bush, right? You use this kind of stuff, right?
Maybe my peers, but not me. Shit, man. Why were you swinging that hard at me?
Look, I'm instinct. I was in the zone. You came in the way. I didn't even realize that it was you. I'm sorry.
I pat him on the shoulder. It's all good. Good thing I'm better at fighting than you are. Think you better stick with guns. And I punch him in the shoulder and I walk away.
There's like this flash where Jack thinks he's being serious, and then there's a smile that creeps onto his face.
Well, with the imminent fracture covered up, everyone regroups. I'm going to say your compulsion is gone now, Jack. You've harmed this guy clearly. He's gotten to the point of where he's talking, and let the interrogation finally begin.
Ace gives Jack a thumbs up and a nod.
Why'd you go there tonight?
We were told
By who?
By some of our brothers who got captured. They were captured in an asylum and they escaped. They told us about some kind of leech hideout.
Names.
The names, Marco, Calvin.
Polo.
Flying.
So you're saying
Larry.
that
He just starts rattling off names.
you're saying some of your fellow hunters told you about this gathering, and that's why you guys showed up tonight?
Yes, that is why. That is why we showed up. They told us about a group gathering.
What the hell did you do to that kindred with the bomb around his neck?
The word kindred.
Kindred?
What'd you do with reflect
blank.
your statement?
Blank.
I don't know. The higher ups in our group, they have connections with government agencies who will provide us with weaponries, and I'm assuming that's where that thing came from.
You're not giving us very much.
That's all I know.
It's not
How
enough.
do you?
Where
how
do you operate out of?
We operate out of a pub. They operate out of a pub. It's in the middle of a residential neighborhood in North Chicago. It's on their drinks.
How many are there of you?
30, 40.
What security arrangements do you have?
They're all trained by government agencies.
What government agencies?
There's some people from the CIA, some people from the FBI.
She looks at Ace.
I think this is information we already know.
Yeah.
They come
So
in
all
every
these
fortnight
connections-
to do a boot camp with us.
Do they do the boot camp on site?
No,
At the pub.
different places. It's always different places.
They're never the same.
They switch it up.
Never the same. We have a leader. I can tell
I'm
you about
assuming-
our leader. She's a badass
Tell us.
vampire slayer. She's gonna
Tell
kill
us.
all of you.
What's her name?
Her name is Josephine.
Josephine. Great. Can't wait to meet her.
So all your connections happen at this pub.
That's where they all are. That's our base of operation. We're called Nightcross.
Does
that ring any bells?
No, not really.
Do you use any? Do you guys communicate through your phones or any website
phones.
emails?
No phones. We recruit online.
What's the website?
Not a specific website. We go around different forums. We have people who track different forums and track down stories, and we trace them down and we investigate.
Give me keywords.
monster, knight, bloodsucker. I don't know. I'm not in the. I don't do the. I don't do the recon. I don't do the. I don't follow the trail or
Is
investigate.
Josephine your head recruiter, or is she
Yes.
operational? Head
Yes.
recruiter.
Head
Who's your
recruiter and
operational leader?
operational.
Okay.
There's nobody above her except for the government agencies then?
No, no one above her except for government agencies.
But she's not a government agent.
No.
You ever work with a guy called Deckard?
Blade Runner?
Yeah.
No.
So Josephine is your connection between the government agency and you guys.
Yes. That's all I know, I swear. I swear that is all I know.
Okay. Well,
We got what we needed.
yeah. Great.
I need to
Who
go
wants
to
him?
a hospital. I'm feeling faint.
I'll take him to a hospital.
Oh, you fucking
All
won't.
yours.
Pick him up. Start walking out.
Julie, are you going to try to stop him?
Doctor, he's a
I am
hunter.
a doctor.
He's a
Give him to
hunter.
me.
Doctor, he's a hunter.
I do not care.
Open the door to the room.
Ace.
Walk out the door.
Ace goes to Jack. He reaches out. Jack, just hand him over.
Yeah, I'm taking him to a hospital.
No, just
No,
hand
you
him
are
over
going
to
to kill
Julie.
him.
One
We've
less
done enough.
hunter is a win in our books.
He knows too much.
And we're going to end up wiping those 30 or 40 hunters out anyway. That's the whole point of getting this information, is to make it
Yeah.
safer for us.
We'll kill them, but humanely. We're not just gonna torture them and destroy
Yeah.
these dudes' ears, kneecaps, and everything. Let Julie handle it.
Julie's not going to kill him. Julie's going to save him, and then he's going to go tell his buddies what went on here, and they're going to prepare.
Which, that's an inconvenience on its own, but that also further indebts us to Julie's boss.
Does. He's a loose end. He's got to go.
Giving this to Julie means that we're further indebted to Julie's boss. Sounds pretty convenient that Julie wants this guy to survive.
Listen, Doctor, in the future, innocence, yes, on board. He's not innocent.
You're all far too gone.
What do you mean innocent? How is he not innocent?
He was going to kill us. This is self-defense.
We
And
are
what are
going to
we?
kill him.
Yeah, because he's a hunter.
What is the difference? He was going
Survival.
to kill us. We are going to kill him. It is the same thing. Two
Do
different
you know
things.
how? Do you know how war works? That's why we had the Geneva Convention.
You cannot
That's
just
kind of
murder
rich
people.
coming from CIA.
Oh, good thing I'm not the leader of the CIA, am I, Jack?
I still
Lou.
have awe up, by the way.
We're 50-50, Lou. What's your, what do you say?
He's gotta die.
And I agree. He's gone.
Yeah, of course you guys agree. You guys have no heart.
I have a heart, but not for hunters.
Heart doesn't beat.
None of our hearts beat, kid.
Semantics.
If you let him go, we're just gonna have to fight him and kill him again later. What's the difference? Just do it now.
Yep.
Well,
Break his neck
giving him
and
a fi-
humanely be done with it.
giving him a fighting chance. Make it fair. It's not
Drain
fair
him.
right now.
Even more humane.
It's not fair right now.
So, I think unless Julie or Ace want to physically stop Jack, what's probably going to happen is Jack is going to walk out with this guy. Now, that's the
Try
question I'm
not-
going to ask.
To get spotted, Jack, with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
guy bleeding over your shoulders. Maybe go out the back or something.
Okay. Julie, Ace, are you two going to do anything or are you just going to stay?
I'm gonna leave, just in general. I'm gone.
Both of you, please, I understand that you did try, but unfortunately, this is still a life that was lost because of inaction. You could have physically tried to stop this. You could have.
So the whole fight that I did before prior at my own risk doesn't count. I think that supersedes that because it's a 3 versus 1 situation. I'll literally lose.
Either
the
way,
fight.
this is a human life. Both
No,
of you
it's a
take
hunter?
one single
Oh my
stain.
God.
One single stain.
Even though it's a hunter?
Disagree. I disagree, but I'll go with that.
Rach,
What?
you enslave people on the daily. We
Yeah,
cannot
but
talk about humanity.
Yeah.
I'm not taking what I don't think, right?
You guys are below 6 or at 6?
I'm at 6.
Yeah, if you're
5,
6,
so.
yeah. If you're
Jack doesn't give a shit.
Actually, Julie, what are you?
I'm at 6.
You're
And
at
you're
6.
fine.
But that is totally enough humanity to care about a human life. For sure.
That is true. So in that case, shouldn't, if it's fair,
Rach, you deserve to be below
Shouldn't-
6.
everyone
I am not
should
going
be-
below
get
6.
a
You are
slight.
so heartless.
Fine. We'll do it. Okay. We'll do it this way. Rachel, you also get a stain.
No! There's
What's
no.
happening? Stains are going
know
around.
I understand
I'm
Jack's
done.
character.
I'm going
Abby's
down
character.
to 3. Screw it. I'm done. I'm going down to 3 humanity.
Yeah, girl, join me here.
Yeah, I'm joining you there.
Enjoy
Over.
that -2 social contest.
Welcome
I will,
to the fun
I will.
zone. Welcome to the fun zone.
So, Jack, as you go to leave, you're going through the back way. You go through the alley. You see somebody who's. You basically you come out with the good guy over your shoulder. He's unconscious at this point. He's lost a lot of blood.
I think if he's unconscious, that's good. I think that I would. I assume Chad has disposed of the other body at this point. I'd leave him inside to, and I'd go and get my bike, bring it round to the back door so that it can be like guy on the bike, me on the bike with him, and then leave.
Okay, cool. So you go to do that, and as you load the guy on the bike, what's awareness, please?
Didn't have like a body bag or something?
You can put him in a body bag if you want.
Fucking hell.
You deserve that.
Yeah.
Yeah, have the ultra powerful rolls with crits against.
Yeah, what the fuck?
On PvP, yeah. Okay. You jump on the bike, and where are you actually taking this guy?
I am. Is there like a river underpass that's in a shitty area nearby?
For sure, there is.
It's
Yeah.
Chicago. Almost everywhere is a shitty area.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah. Cool. So you dump the body. That is fine. All right.
I cut his throat and then dump the body.
Cool. Now, with tensions high within the coterie, everyone rests. And that is the end of the night. Everyone recovers their willpower equal to composure or resolve, whichever one's higher.
Do we roll stains at the end of the session or at the end of the night?
I believe it's at the end of the night, but I'm going to do it at the end of the session.
Okay, that's fine.
So, we are going to. Just trying to think of the order of business here. So, I believe the next night everyone's going to rouse check to awake.
Ah, fuck. That's it.
People gain hunger. Who's gained hunger?
Me, Elise, and Ace.
Okay. Jack, are you going to heal any of your damage?
So basically that's all Jack's going to be doing for the next couple of days, is just getting enough blood into his servant that he can drink blood and heal all of that aggravated damage that you took, because I have 3 slashes and that's it.
Cool. So we'll keep those rouse checks for when we actually come back into proper. So that's fine. We just won't do a rouse check when you actually rise properly. But I just want to know. So basically, we're going to skip forward about 4 nights. In those 4 nights, Jack is going to be healing. He's going to be recovering. In the meantime, everyone else can do a bit of recon if they wish. So what kind of recon would the rest of the Coterie want to do, or the Coterie want to do something else in those 4 nights?
I would like to get blood bags and heal.
Okay, give me your hunting roll, please.
I am working as a doctor and also feeding off my herd.
Okay, that is
So
fine.
I'll just make a feed check or.
Well, if you're wanting to actually, if it's just feeding that you're wanting to do, we might hold it until we all properly come back. It's just more if you wanted to do anything in the background while you're recovering in terms of like investigation stuff. But if it's just you literally want to just have 4 days of downtime where nothing really happens, we can still do that.
No, I'd want to like walk by that pub. Did he say where it was, right?
Okay, so who's wanting to do the recon of the pub?
I want to go.
Anyone else?
Base's recon could be done in his warehouse.
Okay, so you're doing that. So is it just Lou that's going to have a look at the...
Yeah, all I want to do is pass by and have a general look.
That's fine.
Is
fine.
Lou telling the rest of the Coterie that he's doing this?
It's assumed that's
Yeah, because we're in a downtime. I didn't think I'd actually state it out to them.
Just want to point out, you guys have no contact with me, nor do you know where I live.
I don't think we really care, to be honest.
None of us care.
Wow. Okay.
Well, you're just a babysitter now. I don't think you do very well yet.
Yeah.
So-
None of us care about your well-being.
We'll deal with that in a moment, but in the meantime, Elise. Tonight is date night.
Okay, let's go.
So
I'm gonna feed off of him.
I'm gonna say you're gonna have a date with Carol at the diner where you were told where Cedric Calhoun frequents, which is Otoli's diner.
Oh, I forgot about him. Okay.
So he's dressed up in a suit and a bow tie. Would he pick you up or would you meet him there?
I would meet him there.
Okay.
Elise would meet him there.
Fantastic.
And
He's waiting at one of the tables.
1 second, let me. She's gonna just show up, not dress up at all. She's just gonna show up with literally like hair in a ponytail, jeans and a t-shirt. Like she's like super casual, dressed down.
When he sees you, he looks up and he's like, "Oh, Elise, it's so lovely to see you.
Hi, Carol.
I've been looking around at the menu. I've been, you don't have any kind of like dietary requirements or anything like that? Oh, yeah,
Actually,
take a seat.
I have quite a few dietary restrictions, but it's okay.
Oh.
I can take care of myself.
Oh, that's good.
and he sits across from me. He's like, well, this has got to be pretty daunting for you, you know, going on a date with the person who you call the love of your life.
Yeah, it's very daunting. How are you feeling, by the way?
I'm feeling pretty good. I was a little loopy for a wee bit and, you know, a little lovesick, but, you know, that's fine. I'm here right now and I'm here with you.
Have you been feeling a little iffy lately? No?
Oh, I had a little minor stomach thing, but I think that was the burritos I had from Taco Bell.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah,
So-
shit. Fuck, Carol, fuck.
Sorry, I don't... Look, God's honest truth. I haven't been on a date in a long, long time. All right?
Oh, me neither.
Oh, we both jumping into this heel deep.
Yeah. feel deep. You know, when you know, you know, right? When it's right, it's right. And she
This
has
feels
awe.
right.
She's gonna throw up awe.
Oh yeah,
Just
you
for
don't even
Halloween.
really have to for this guy, but
I know.
he's like,
But she's
he's
gonna
just-
do it anyway because she can.
He's just like, and you know what? It does feel right. So, tell me about yourself, Elise.
I mean, I think you know, right? I mean, you have been following me. How about you tell me about me?
Okay, all right. Well, you're a paralegal back in Washington, D.C. You kind of went off the radar, stopped work. What made you stop working law? I don't know. I didn't really figure that out.
I mean, you know, lawyers are toxic. Politicians, games wasn't my jam. Nightlife, the club, owning a club, way more fun than getting through all the bureaucratic red tape.
Yeah, I understand that. Look, all right, so your mother's here. Is that why you moved to Chicago?
No, actually, I didn't know my mother was here for a while.
Oh,
How did you know that she was here?
well, because I investigated you.
Yeah, but if I didn't even know, how did you get that information?
Well, I found out what your mother looked like. I looked her up, and she's here in Chicago. She's with some kind of self-help group by the name of The House.
Yes, she is. And she's staying very far away from me, which is the way I like it.
It's not a good relationship with your mother then. Okay.
I mean, she's in a self-help group for a reason.
Well, maybe she's trying to better herself. You don't know.
You're right, I don't know. And that's probably for the best.
Is it? Is it for the best? I mean, I don't want to pry on nothing, but, you know, if you don't know, well, I don't know. It's none of my business, none of my concern.
Tell me more about your boss. When did you meet Martin?
That
Yeah.
was a few years back. Came to my office, offered me a job to look into something for him. I looked into the thing for him. One thing led to another, and then we kind of folded him into the investigation circle. And he's not really my boss. He's more my friend.
Friend, got it. What else does he have you looking into right now? Or who else, I should say?
He hasn't been talking to me a lot lately. Well, actually, I should word that a bit better. I haven't been talking to him because I'm afraid about what he's going to ask me in my investigations into you.
What do you mean? What do you think he's going to ask?
Well, does Elise have skeletons in her closet? Such as
Do I?
Well, you did have a lady that was in the basement.
Oh, yeah, no, she's gone. She's fine.
Right. Well, all I know is that there's some shady stuff that happens around your club. A lot of problems happen around there, and to be honest, I've been avoiding Martin because I know what he's going to say. I know that he's going to push for me to look into things deeper.
Do you think you could help me out by, I don't know, getting me information on Martin?
It'll cost you.
I'm sorry, what? Excuse me?
It'll cost you.
What'll it cost me?
A little kiss on the cheek.
Oh, I can do you one better. And then she goes to kiss him on his neck and takes a nibble.
Okay. How much hunger are you taking off?
I'm going to just take one dot.
Okay. At that point, Carol's gonna move back. He's gonna be really woozy. And he's like, oh, wow, that really blew my mind. I just, you mind? I just gotta go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I just need to splash some water on my face, you know? I'll be right
ahead,
back.
Carol.
Just
Yeah,
keep
I'll be
that
here.
thought in your head.
Sure thing.
And so he goes away into the bathrooms.
Do I know what
Meanwhile-
Cedric Calhoun looks like?
Well, that's what I'm going to get you to. Can you give me a wits plus or specs roll, please?
And then I add my Auspex rating, right, to that?
No, the Allspecs rating's already included in the roll.
Got it. Wow. Why are there no dice there?
You didn't do that correctly.
Yeah.
You said wits plus Auspecs, right?
Yeah,
I
wits
think
plus
you
Allspecs.
rolled the entire discipline and not the power.
You're right. I hit the wrong button.
Where the fuck is? I was
What?
trying to see what.
I didn't.
Now you hit a
Hit
rouse
that.
button.
No, I didn't hit the rouse button. The rouse button's at the bottom. I hit the power button.
May as
you
well
hit
take the rouse.
The rouse. There's a rouse
There's a
button
rousing
on every
success.
power.
Yeah, I'll take the rouse, but
You hit the rouse button on every power. It's right next to the name. That's the rouse button.
okay. So then this is super weird. It's just like
Let me.
there we
Oh,
go.
there we go.
I hit the same button. Weird.
Is
That's
that,
weird.
is that
It just
the right
freaked
amount of
out.
dice?
With a rouse, yeah. I don't have my powers are not very high level.
I just need to look something up. Just give me a second.
Mm.
Entertain yourselves while I look things up.
At least I have humanity.
I think
6. No,
that's against TOS, Chris, and you shouldn't be asking me to do that.
I'm done having humanity. I'm over it. I'm going straight down. I don't care anymore.
Thank God.
I'll take the minuses.
Thank God.
I'm just gonna go all the way down white status. By the time this is over, I'm gonna be a white. She's gonna go on a murdering
I
rampage.
mean, it gets hard to get stains when you're down to like 3 humanity. You got to do some fucked up shit.
I think Chris was saying it earlier or yesterday. Like it takes a lot.
Yeah.
You have to like murder an entire family of children or something.
What's an entire family of children?
Just children. Just a family of children. The father is a child. The mother's
So-
a child.
Ty. Oh no, hang on. All right.
It's like an orphanage, right?
You haven't been told how what Cedric Calhoun looks like, but you notice someone in there that is sort of sitting at a table that's facing you.
I still have awe up too, so I'm sure they would notice me because of
They just
awe.
look like a general person. Your eyes gaze past them, but as your eyes gaze past them as you're scanning around the room, you see that they've gotten up and they're moving closer to you. They're just a general average Joe looking person, no distinguishable features with them, almost like an NPC in a video game.
Okay.
But they got a fact.
Elise is just gonna make eye contact with them as they approach her.
They're holding a book in their hand. They're kind of reading through the book, and they snap the book shut as they come close to you, and they say, "Miss Farrell,
Yes.
I presume."
Mm-hmm. And you are?
"I am Mr. Cedric Calhoun.
Oh,
I have heard
nice.
many things about you from Khaled."
And I've heard a few things about you from Khaled, so nice to put a face to the name.
"Be rest assured, Miss Farrell, this is not my usual visage.
I assume.
It'd be far too frightening for the population here if I was to reveal myself. But I don't want to interrupt you in your time with your friend. It's very important to hold ties to humanity."
Yes. I wouldn't really call him my tie to humanity, but
Hmm. So you're just going out with him for fun?
he has information. And it's very easy.
So completely transactional.
Understood. I would like to know a little bit more about you, Miss Elise. I understand you have a feeling that this city is not in the best hands with either side, the the tower or the rebels.
Yes. I think we've done things we've followed the same pattern for far too long. We're familiar with the problems that circle it. I see no reason, considering our timelines, we couldn't try something new.
And where does that leave the people of the city? The ones that aren't our kind?
I don't have all the answers. I'm not exactly the person with all the information. I really look up to
Not the person with the information. Miss Farrell, I am merely offering a hypothetical. If it was your ideal situation in the city, what that situation would be, and where the everyday people would fit into that.
It would be a democracy, and the everyday people would be none the wiser. So they would still be safe. I don't believe in unnecessary deaths, unnecessary pain.
Unnecessary deaths, unnecessary pain. So you're saying there is such a thing as necessary deaths and necessary pain?
I do believe this, yes.
And who would fit in that barometer? Who would judge?
Democracy.
We would vote on which of the normal, everyday people were to be judged?
I think
What of the collateral damage? What of...
This is not the best place to have this discussion. But I will say, I don't believe a lot has to change. I just don't believe the tower and the rebels are the only answers, nor are the other third option. I believe there's a way that we can remain in power safely, securely, with more freedoms.
Tell me, Miss Varil, did you get the information you required from the easy subject?
I think so, yes.
Well then, do you mind walking with me to a more suitable location if this location does not suit?
Yes, actually. Be a lot easier to communicate.
Okay. He turns around, walks out.
I just get up and follow.
Yeah.
I just leave Carol in the bathroom.
You go and follow, and then he kneels. You see this guy kneel down as he grabs a sewer grate with ease, and drags it across the concrete. And he says, "You first."
Wonderful. And she's strained, but she feels herself and goes in.
Okay. You go down to the sewers. It's very hot and clammy here. The surroundings are slimy and grimy. But soon Citra Calhoun joins. And before you, this guy who seemingly just seemed like a normal person with sort of blonde hair and just very average everything. His shape shifts before you, and you see this hunched over creature with this large overbite, and he's got a cane in his hand, and he's got like a bowler hat. He's wearing a suit as well, and he says, "Does this suit you better, Miss Varil, so we can talk more out in the open?"
Yes, it's nice to see you.
It is nice to see you too. Now, I believe we were discussing the mortals and their place in this new world that you have in your head.
I don't believe the mortals need to know that we exist. I still very much support keeping them out of the loop. And I don't believe that they need to be treated as cattle. Like, they are human. And the only ones that I believe need to die are hunters, Second Inquisition, as they attack us. As necessary in self-defense. I don't believe in unnecessary harm, but self-defense, I'm for. As for the Camarilla is flawed. I think a mixture of the Camarilla, the Anarchs, and what Cretius has been exploring with his council could be better suited to our nature. More freedom to do as we please, as long as we are not mistreating those that we feed off of, that we live off of. We should honor their sacrifice.
I sense you believe those words, Miss Varil.
I do believe them. I may not have the answers, but I believe with how old some of us are, the answers are there. If we could set aside our petty differences to create this world that is within our grasps. Yes, we're monsters, but we are human as well. We were.
I believe you believe in those words, as I was saying. But I don't believe that if push came to shove, you would stick by those morals and ideals. I feel that if you had to choose between saving yourself or saving an orphanage, you would choose yourself each and every time.
Well, I've never been in that situation, so I can't say.
You might be in that situation, Miss Varil.
You might.
Perhaps even worse situations. Now, you have 2 human companions, do you not?
I do.
Well, how do you feel towards them?
Why?
Curiosity. It will help me judge your character.
I care for them, and I wish I could have them around me in a way that didn't leave them no choice. But with the way that we currently run our society, I have to bind them to me some way.
And how did you meet them?
Chad was a security guard. He was going to take me in, and I could not let that happen. So I defended myself and kept him alive. Jazz was someone I was attracted to in the moment.
Was she attracted to you?
I mean, yes, but...
Does Elise truly believe that? Does Elise truly believe that these people that she has gathered are actually on her side, or just there because of what she's done?
Oh, I believe they're here because of what I've done.
Oh, I'm asking you out of character.
Oh, I believe that that's it. That's exactly what I believe. And Elise would say that as well. in character. Like they are attached to me because of what I've done to them. And if there had been another way, she would have gone that way, but there wasn't.
You're either a good liar, Miss Farrell, or you have deluded yourself. The reason they are around you is because they're useful. You know that deep down. You know that you do not care for them. What's their last names? Who are their families? Who are their close loved ones besides you? What do you really know about them?
Know that once I entered their lives, the previous existence they had needed to go. Otherwise, it would have caused them more harm.
What's their favorite movie? What is their favorite meal aside from your vitae?
I don't have those answers. It's not like I sit around talking to them for hours on end. Life as a kindred is especially mine at this moment, and the rest of my coterie mates, is a little bit hectic.
That is understandable. But also something to work towards, something to work on. I don't say these things and ask these questions to make you feel bad, Elise. But I wish to highlight the gulf between what's important and what should be important. Humanity is more than just our playthings. They're more than just us to control.
I agree.
And as long as you're working better each night to reach those ideals, there may be hope for you yet, Leonate. Before I go, you mentioned about how you didn't have the answers, that somebody else had the answers. Who?
I don't believe any single kindred has all the answers. I think Cretius has a great blueprint, a lot of great examples that we can follow, that we can implement. But ultimately, I think we need a meeting of the minds. We need kindred who are willing to work together to implement this in a way that keeps humans safe, keeps us safe, but also fulfilled. Because I don't believe in following the Camarilla's laws. I don't believe in the Sabbat, obviously, and I don't believe in the anarchs. But I think a mixture of some of the things that are working, we can come together and figure that out. And I would go to Cretius, but he's missing right now. And I'm sure you know why.
Is not missing. He's with others, with the rebels. Whether his allegiances have changed, that is to be seen. But that's an example of somebody who's kept in touch with the side that often is cast aside. Thank you very much, Miss Farrell. You've given me much food for thought. Do you have any questions for myself before I depart?
Don't right now, but is there a way that I could contact you in the future?
That remains to be seen, Miss Farrell. I do not know yet if I can trust you. If you give me some answers that are more satisfactory, then I don't know and I've been too busy. Perhaps then. But until then, our visions for the future of this city don't quite seem aligned yet.
But I will be watching.
You have a different vision?
My vision for the city is to protect the humans. Protect them at all costs. From us, from others, from themselves, if need be. That is what I ultimately want. And to sever the ties of those that puppeteer our kind from the shadows.
I mean, that one I can agree with.
Goodbye, Miss Varil. It was illuminating talking to you. I'm sure I'll see you in the future.
Sure you will too?
With that, Cedric Calhoun leaves.
So do I.
And we cut back to the diner where Carol comes out. And he's just like, ah, man, Carol, you fucked up again. And he leaves. Before we go to our break, I would like a roll from both Elise and Lou. This roll is... I just need to look it up. Just give me 1 second. This is a humanity +1 roll. So modifier +1.
Can I blood buff for this?
No, you can't, unfortunately.
Yeah, just engage the beast to boost your humanity.
And you can't willpower, and you can't willpower reroll either. All right, Elise.
7. She's on 7. No, no, no.
No, it's +1.
Too high.
You gave
I
it
know,
+1.
I know.
I'm at
I
6.
was just commenting that it's 7 dice. Too high.
I'm at 6.
Elise, you're the one who's woken up by this during the day. There is the sound of a altercation within the club.
What do I hear? What kind of altercation am I hearing?
You hear people
Gunfire,
yelling. You
things
feel
breaking.
you don't hear gunfire yet, but you hear things breaking. You hear people yelling.
Can I do heightened senses, ears, and can I tell what's being said and who the voices are?
Wits awareness, please, plus your auspex.
Oh my god, that's so bad. I'm gonna do 3. Okay, that's better. 5.
5. Did you get any 10s on your last roll?
No.
Okay. 5 in total. You can hear that.
Oh, on my reroll, I got a 10.
But you didn't get a 10 on your other roll.
No.
That's fine. It would have just meant that you would have gotten a crit. Okay, that's fine. Either way, you hear a commotion between the guards that are here. Some of them are asking, should we shoot? And another one's saying, I'm not sure. They've said that we need to not be loud. And they're kind of holding people back in the corridors of the club.
I can't tell who the other people are. I can only hear my security.
Other people, you can hear them. They're talking amongst each other. You hear one say, "Holy fucking shit! They've got a blank in the. They've got a blank hidden in here." So.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
I am going
Oh shit.
to...
By the way, we'll do this moving forward, but you can only roll dice pools equal to your humanity level while you're up during the day.
Okay. I'm going to... 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 I'm throw up awe
Mm-hmm.
and go out there
Mm-hmm.
and yell, "What's going on?"
The guards will say,
What do I
quickly,
see?
jump behind cover, ma'am.
What do I see? Like as I'm out there.
You see, you open the door. You see on one side the Sinaloa guards are kind of behind cover. On the other side, there are people pointing their crossbows out.
How many?
About 4 from what you can see, but there's possibly more. You definitely heard more than 4 voices.
I'm gonna yell, "Do your job. Take them out."
Permission to shoot, ma'am.
Preferably not. If they're just crossbows.
They look at each other and then give me a leadership plus manipulation roll, please. Do you try to rally these people to go in the line of fire to try to take some people out?
Leadership and what was it?
Manipulation. You can
Fail.
re-roll 2 of those dice if you wish.
Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, this is gonna go terribly. Doesn't matter. 2's not gonna be enough anyway.
That's fine. That's fine for enough of them to go, all right, they're gonna go and try to take some cover, duck and weave. This causes the people on the other side to start shooting.
While they're fighting, I'm gonna go back into my office and call the police.
Okay. Cool. You
Just
run off to your
regular
office.
911. Yeah.
You run off to the office. You call the police. You hear, this is what happens. The commotion, you're going to keep an eye of everything from your office because of the window. You see a bunch of your guards trying to wrestle and fight some of these people to the ground who've got crossbows. They get a few of them. But in particular, you notice that 2 of them have got Sister Riley over their shoulder and running out with Sister Riley. What do you do?
Let me check really quick. Let me see what fleetness does again. I'm trying to see if I have any kind of option to quickly get over there and grab her, but I don't know if I do.
I think fleetless will give you too much dice.
What?
you
Yeah,
can
depending
only
on
have
what
6
your
dice.
stats are in dexterity athletics. I think fleetness will give you too much.
Gonna let him go. Let him take this blank and do whatever they want with her.
Okay. So, I'm going to say you even have like a camera here and you can see.
I'm gonna yell and be like, just let him go.
Ma'am, okay.
Take them out,
And
take their weapons.
They kind of stand back, and as soon as they stand back, they the people run. In particular, what you notice is with this group is the girl that Lou was talking to. She is with this group of people that have infiltrated.
As soon as I see her, I yell for them to grab her. I'll be like, grab her, restrain her, let the others go.
Okay. Just gonna do some dice rolls here.
Don't hurt her.
Okay. They're able to restrain her, and they use their weapons to try to, because I'm going to say they've got walkie-talkies, and that's how you've been talking to them. They're going to be able to restrain her, and they use their weapons to make the others back off. But they back off, and you can see through the camera in the alleyway that there is a van there where they quickly throw the body of the sister as it begins to burn in the sun. But they shut the doors and the van drives off. And that is where we're going to cut to our first break for the evening.
Okay. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Hello. We are talking about the Geneva Convention.
We totally did not spend that whole break arguing about morality that whole time. That's something that definitely didn't happen, and I'm
I
definitely
only spent
not.
half of it, to be fair. I went and got a coffee first.
True.
I want to get chocolate.
And I definitely did not scar the players to the point of where they had to talk about the morality of life during half of the break. But let's continue with this game, where we're gonna cut back to the night. The Bella has been apprehended and is being put into a room somewhere within the asylum. The Julie, I'm curious, are you going to turn up at the asylum tonight?
Is there a reason for me to turn up tonight? I would hazard no. Right. In reference to the dossier that I was given, I presume it obviously had the location of the asylum on it.
Oh yeah, I mean you were at the asylum.
Would it have any other location written on it for whereabouts?
Not really, I don't think.
No? Okay. That was just me trying to reach for a warehouse so I could go see the actual only person I think I'm comfortable with.
Okay, well that's fine. We'll say that Ace's warehouse is on there, and we'll have a scene between yourself, Ace, and Julie. That's fine.
Every kindred knows my warehouse. It's not even a fucking secret at this point. Everyone shows up there, shit happens.
It's the common hangout spot. And during this conversation between the two of you, that's where I think Elise will get in contact and say, hey, we need to talk, some shit went down. But in the meantime, Ace, you're at your bunker. I'm going to say you did some research. You would have found out a few things during the 4 days. You found out that the just give me 1 second. You found out, so you would have looked into honored drinks, I'm guessing. What would have you looked into? You would have looked into honored drinks.
Honored drinks, names of the hunters. That was provided, Marco, Calvin, Larry. The group gathering. I used keywords about Monster Night, Bloodsucker. I scanned so many different forums and threads.
I gave him her file, her employee file.
Also on what's her name's file?
Yep,
Bella.
I mean, I checked her
messages. Just give me a straight
as well.
Intelligence plus investigation, please, to look into a few things. And there's also the house that Rosa Hernandez told you about to look into.
I suppose I could do that.
Just give me an intelligence investigation.
Give me all the information.
You too as well, Lou. What's awareness from you when you're doing your walk past?
Do I get any feeding time?
Yeah.
Or would I have to do that in 4 days, I would assume.
Yeah. So just give me a hunting roll. You already did a hunting roll? You got how much did you get for that?
I got 2.
2. I'm going to say that you've taken 2 hunger off. Lou, have you done your hunting roll yet?
Nope, not there right now.
Okay. You said intelligence plus what?
intelligence plus investigation.
Do I get any bonuses regarding?
Yeah, give me a +1. Lou, you get 2 hunger off as well.
Been 4 days, right?
So I'm completely healed up then, right? Because I only had superficial damage.
Jack,
Is there one here?
I'm gonna say I'm not gonna make you do all the rouses. Just heal up. It's fine.
Cool. Do you want me to just say, like, it would have been a lot, so do you want me to stay on 2 hunger?
2 hunger. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Can I feed?
Yeah.
I shouldn't need to
Hunting
roll,
roll.
right? It's a herd.
Oh yeah, that's
Do
fine.
I
Just
still
take a
need
dot
to?
off your herd. It'll refresh after the month. Okay, so Lou, what did you get?
Got a 4.
You got a 4. Is that for your investigation roll? Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
what's
I got 4
awareness
for
roll?
both rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you got a 6. Okay. So, a few things you notice, Ace, is you notice, you know where this person lives, where the staff member lives. You know that they have been on online forums that have circulated around with some of these honored drinks ones, the Knights Cross ones that you heard about. Where they were talking about, I think some of the last communication that she had with some of the forum members was saying about how she should come to Chicago because there's some real monsters there, and that's kind of where it ended. You know that they have been, you know that Bella has been traveling around the United States from Washington, D.C., taking odd jobs here and there. And you also, with the house that you are looking at, you would have looked at the CCTV. You would have seen that the person who lives at this house is a guy by the name of Harold Gruber, and it's almost like he's a robot with a schedule where he'll go to work exactly at 7 a.m. at the dot and returns back home at 5:30 p.m. at the dot. Now with your 6,
Harold Gruber?
Harold Gruber is the guy who lives in this house that Rosa told you to look into.
And this is 7 a.m. to 5?
Yeah. He leaves Monday to Friday, 7 a.m. to 5:30, comes back and leaves and comes back exactly on the dot. And you notice one of the nights with your 6, one of the nights that he comes home late. And this was a few weeks back, where he comes back with a bucket of some kind next to him when he walks into the house. And what else were you looking into? You were looking into... Oh, and I'm going to say you also would have put a trace on some of Mateo Garcia's friends of their social media accounts, just to give you any pings or anything like that if there's any updates. There haven't been any updates in that regard.
All right, and what about Josephine?
Josephine. All right, you know that Josephine is a woman in her 30s from Berlin. Immigrated to Chicago a few years back. She owns this pub which is Honored Drinks. Lou, what you notice that there is 2 bouncers at the front of the building. It's like a house that's been turned into a pub. Not a lot of people that come in. It's more of a punk rock type scene. A lot of people come in wearing jackets that have a crescent with a skull in it. Possibly the same type of hunters that you have been fighting. But you notice that there's definitely 2 bouncers there. And at the given night that you're there, you would have noticed that there would have been possibly 10, 15 people inside the pub. So, with that, Ace, you get a notification that somebody is at the door of your warehouse.
Can I check the cameras?
Yep, you see it's Julie.
What the fuck does he want? I'm just gonna let him in. Fuck it. Press the button. Because this is a new door. This is a new fancier. I press the button.
As he walks in the door, he'll be like, "Oh, is magic? What the fuck?"
And then I come out of the bunker. What's up? And then the bunker door closes behind him.
Fuck. Magic everywhere. I just came to talk about the other night.
What part? Where I almost got my face bashed in, or we let Jack just kill an innocent person?
That was not a fun situation for me. I am the kind of kindred that tries to stop from going to someone of, let's say, Jack's level. I try to be nice. We are physically more powerful than these people. It is unfair to hurt them for pleasure.
Fair enough.
You know, I feel like you are the same. You are recently embraced. You know, you still have that connection. You still have that touch. You haven't lost it. You've not lived long enough to lose it.
I just think not fair then. Not right. Kindred.
You are right. It is not
matter.
not fair. What did you want to say, Chris?
Yeah.
That reminds me, Jack. You would have taken a stain, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Because one of the Chronicle tenets specifically is
tenets.
do not maim or hurt in pleasure. Now, you have special rulings, Jack, because of the paths you've gone, where you can spend a willpower to get rid of that stain.
Oh yeah, I'll spend that. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I want that.
No. To go on a path.
No. No.
Would you like to have a conversation with Jack?
Abuse the rules.
We're gonna have a conversation.
In character. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think someone getting bullied is the right thing to do. I understand that we have to interrogate. I get it. We do have to do these things, but I think Jack went too far. Then Lou and Elise being cool with that, it's disappointing.
It's shocking. I've been alive a while. I've never seen people as horrid as them. The only place you can see things like that is the Sabbat, where you are supposed to be fighting. You know?
Yes. I guess.
When do you get to the point where you are no better than them? You understand?
You're not saying it twice.
I came here for a reason. I think you will be the most honest person I can ask. I need you to tell me, are these people... Can I trust you as a group?
Well, honestly, I think we've just been put into unfair situations beyond our control, but we've managed to make the damage as minimum as possible. But in terms of trusting, I trust them with my life, but I can't say I trust them with kind.
I understand you lost a friend.
Yeah. I did.
What happened to him? Do you know? He was with them, no?
He was with Jack and Elise. Yeah. I asked him not to go. Asked him to not go without me, but yeah. They thought it was a good idea. So I trusted them, and shit happens.
You trust their word? You know what happened for real?
I don't see a reason why they would lie to me.
Okay. I trust your judgment. I don't think you would have a reason to lie to me. I just... It's going to take a while to build that trust, that relationship. But I am not someone who comes into the spotlight, which you guys are always in the spotlight, it seems. I am not someone that comes into that spotlight easily. I am not here because Mr. Bala told me to. I don't have a relationship with Mr. Bala. I've met him a few times. He seems to think I'm capable for this.
Well,
to be honest,
you picked up the wrong job. I mean, ever since day one, I've been the kindred. It's right away. I was already put into the spotlight. I don't know what this, this kangaroo court that we have as a kindred, but how do you send a newly, born kindred into an investigation into the death of a sheriff, and then get upset with me and my coterie that no noise happens? It doesn't. Nothing has been fair. And we get blamed for everything. And Ballard, he's a scumbag. And when you tell me to trust you, that you guys don't have a relationship, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard for us to trust you.
I'm not asking you to trust me. I'm saying that I will work to build that trust. And I don't understand what it is like to be thrown into this life. I was taught about this life before I was entered into it. It was just the way it happened for me. So I was aware of everything before I lost my last breath. So I don't understand what it's like to be thrown into this kind of situation without any warning, and I definitely understand that it must have been difficult for you. You know?
The amount of pressure I've been thrown into of trying to prove myself with kindred and kind. My entire life has been a complete battle, and once in my life I feel like I had grasp of it. I was working the CI, I was moving to become a clandestine, and now I have this, and then I have to prove myself to a whole nother world and keep doing this. And I'm apparently the second behind my sire, and I'm getting all these responsibilities in less than a year. And every time something happens, instead of a hey, good job, or hey, thanks for saving the Masquerade, it's just turmoil and dog shit. And then I have friends that die along the way.
Life is full of challenges, and the life is full of more. If you want to find a sort of peace with yourself, I would recommend you talk to someone that you trust. Maybe your sire, Critius. I am aware of Critius. He's a famous scholar.
Are you aware of his situation right now?
Was it in the dossier, Chris? I don't think it was, right?
Sorry, what?
The Cratius stuff that he left and went off to hang out with the Anarchs.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. The situation?
His lover died about a month ago in the protection I don't know, Elisa, we had I forgot what it's called. What's it called? The freaking meeting?
Elysium.
Elysium.
In the middle of Elysium, where all the powerful kindred were gathered, we failed him, and he took off, and I don't know where the hell he's at. I have nothing to fall back on.
I would say wherever he is probably the best place to be, no?
Well, can't do that. I can't go off hiding like him. I have to take care of these flames. I gotta do it for T.
With the ghosts of Precious and T looming heavy over you, Ace, that's where you have a message on your phone. Now, Elise, what would the message be to the Coterie following the day's events?
There's been a breach. We need to get together. It's an emergency.
Well, Julie, it looks like there's been a breach at Elisa's club.
Oh. I pray there is no more death. No more Cain. Please.
There will be blood. There's going to be a lot of it.
Ace, I must ask this of you. You may not trust me, but this is just heartfelt advice. Do not lose your humanity. It is important.
So what am I supposed to do? Choose kind
You
of
fight?
kindred?
No, you don't need to choose, but you don't want to end up killing people because it gives you pleasure, you know. Murder is never okay. People that kill for self-defense, even they don't want to do it. PTSD. That is the thing, you know. But when you go so far away from the people that you love, you no longer care about the gift of life. You know?
Agreed. Anyways, I gotta go.
I probably should come with you.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear what.
Just said I probably should go with you.
All right, well, I got locked up, so is my car fixed?
Yeah, your car's fixed.
The Mustang outside. Yeah, the Mustang outside is my car. I could wait by there.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to cut time and I'm going to say the reason that you're there, Lou, is because you were going to report to them anyway tonight. So just convenience sake. But the five of you all grouped together at Asylum as it's being kind of fixed back up on this weekday night. It's not open tonight, but you all meet up in Asylum after receiving Elisa's message about the breach. Take it away as you all talk about this and decide the best steps moving forward for the investigations that you have.
We're gonna be in the VIP room.
That is fine.
Should we be here if there's a breach?
The breach is Lou's friend, and
That-
she looks at
Bella?
Yeah. She brought hunters in here.
She's
during
been talking to
daytime.
them for weeks. She's been talking for months.
Really? Yeah, it seems like that. And they got Sister Riley.
This was planned from the
What
start.
do you mean they got her?
I mean, they knew that she was here because Bella, who got a job here under the guise of a waitress, essentially, a bartender. And she knew that we were kindred from the start, even before the conversation with Lou.
Who's in charge of hiring?
I don't know. Jazz.
Jazz was
Jazz
in
is
charge of hiring.
Yeah.
Thad hires Sinaloa. Jazz hires spies. Do you have control?
Apparently not.
Precious' lover died here too, not too long ago.
Yeah.
Day
You suggesting
one.
something, kid?
Yeah. It's obvious. Staff is shit. Is this safe here anymore?
No.
You
Been attacked twice before. We're never safe here. It doesn't matter. It's not our
You-
fault.
you
We're
know the
not safe
Camarilla's traditions, don't you, kid? If those staff are replaced, you know what the laws we have to obey means for those people. So what are you suggesting?
What do you mean the laws?
The
They'd have to be
traditions.
killed.
Suggesting you kill them.
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm saying that that's the logical conclusion of what you're suggesting. I didn't think you were too comfortable with that.
I think I suggested that. I'm thinking we'll maybe hire someone else that oversees what they're doing. Someone we could trust. Someone that could do day to day instead of. Because
Reality is
honestly, Elise, we're busy handling bigger things. You
Yeah.
need someone day to day to handle them.
there
Because
is
they're
no
not doing a
one.
very good job.
There is no one. There's no one.
Is there like a Craigslist for Kindred?
No.
You
Oh,
hear a knock at the door.
What kindred are we gonna hire? How do I hear it at the VIP door?
At the VIP door.
Oh, okay. I get up and open it.
It's Chad.
Hey, Chad. What's up?
Ma'am, there's someone
up?
outside wanting to talk to you.
Who is it?
A guy by the name of Carol.
Sweet. I'll be right back. And I go get Carol. I go to Carol.
Okay.
They could do whatever they want in there.
So, do the four of you have a discussion without Elise, or do you wait for Elise to return?
We could talk. Naturally, we're gonna talk. Say, hey, Jack. Not everything has to be, just killing people off. There's always.
I'm not saying it has to be. I'm saying that these are the rules that, as kindred, we are expected to follow. And I mean, we're already indebted to Horatio Ballard enough.
Ballard could kiss my ass. I don't give a fuck with Ballard. It's does or does. He's
Doctor, how do you feel about that?
I don't care.
Ballard could kiss my ass, and what is he gonna do to me?
Make you go for a sunny walk, kid.
And I die. What happens?
Then you die.
Problem?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Anyways, I'm just tired of dealing with fucking his bullshit. Anyways, it's just it's always something. It's always something happening, and I'm just tired of losing people. I know you weren't here before, but we lost a couple of people before you arrived.
I've heard. I had a conversation actually the night that we met up when we thought you'd been taken. When you were off talking to your friend, I had a conversation with T and Elise. Heard about him. Your friends disappeared. You haven't had an easy start to your life at night.
No, I haven't. Just sorry for being like this. I'm just exhausted.
Elise, you go outside and you see Carol there. And he says, "There you are. I was wondering where you went, and did something come up? I didn't even get to show you photos of my kid yet.
Oh, wow. You have a kid.
Yeah, daughter.
Great.
She's
Great.
7.
Great. Good
Just
job.
call Elise.
What's her name?
Her name's Sally.
Sally, and she's 7.
Yeah,
Nice.
but I mean, I just wanted to make sure that you're okay because you just kind of ghosted.
Yeah.
And
No, I'm okay. A friend showed up at the diner and it was an emergency.
Oh, a friend.
I had to go. Yeah, a friend.
Okay.
Friend of a friend.
Is everything okay?
No, it's not actually, Carol. Right now, you know the history of the club.
Yeah, it's been attacked a few times.
Yeah, it was attacked again.
What motherfucker did that? Is that Vic's
I don't
the
know.
VV gang again?
I don't think so. I think it was a different gang. But it just happened. So we're trying. Just happened a few hours ago. So I'm trying.
What leads have you got?
And he kind of like starts to motion to go into the club.
You actually can't come in right now.
What do you mean? What leads have you got?
I don't have any leads yet. It literally just happened a few hours ago, and I'm in the process of meeting with my team, meeting with,
All right, well, let's
people that
brainstorm
can
this.
help
Let's
plug
work
some
on
leads.
this.
Carol, I appreciate you wanting to help. I do.
I'm a private investigator. I can.
I would love to give you the leads that I have as soon as I have them. But right now, the only leads I have is we were attacked, and I don't know who, I don't know why, and I need to talk to some people. But were you here just because I left suddenly?
Yeah.
Or was there something else that you needed?
No, that was it. That was it. And I'm
Okay.
And look, if there's anything I can do to, not just even with this, with anything, just call me up, okay?
I will. Thank you.
I tried calling a number, by the way, but some weird lady kept on answering, so that's why I'm here.
Some weird lady kept on answering. Interesting.
Yeah, very
Give me a-
quiet.
gi-
Didn't say anything.
Give me your. Oh yes, that's Jazz. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah. Let me get your number and
Yeah, sure.
I'll
Good
call
shit.
you later.
Anything. You need me to do anything, just let me know, okay?
Got it, Carol. And then she like puts her hands on his shoulder and like turns him around and like starts to pat him away. All right, have a good day. Go say hi to your daughter.
Cool.
And I go back in and go up to the VIP room.
What's awareness as you walk away?
An academics investigation, please.
Academics investigation. 4. With a 4, you notice that as he's walking away, he's actually like looking up and he's looking to see where all the cameras are situated. He's going to do his own investigation. You can tell with that.
Cool. Well, I'm fine with that.
Cool. All right, you rejoin the group. Now,
Sorry, y'all. Carol is a private investigator, and he's obsessed with me, obviously. And
Oh.
what?
Yeah.
And I have him as a resource, so I'll do pretty much anything to help.
He has a good head on his shoulders.
Yeah. He's
He has a
useful.
kid,
Yeah, her name is Sally. She's 7.
Oh, it's cute.
Anyway, Lou, your friend isn't harmed. I made sure that they didn't hurt her or harm her or anything.
Wait, she's here.
She is currently being held.
You didn't tell me that part.
Yes, I was going to. She is being held in the cell in the basement.
How close
I
to friends we
I
talking
immediately
about?
leave and I go to that cell.
Oh,
I don't.
I grab. Wait, before he leaves, I grab him by the wrist.
I don't
grab
know
the
what to
wrist.
do.
Well, I grab by the wrist. I said, "What are you planning to do?"
I'm gonna talk to her, then I'm gonna let her go.
We can't let her go.
Ooh, she's a spy.
Yeah, like
So are you.
I'm a spy.
You work for the CIA, by definition.
That was my job prior. I work in computers. I don't do clandestine work. So no,
We
I'm
need
not
to
a spy.
come up.
Ace makes a good point, Lou. She's just letting her out is dangerous to us.
Well, let me
She's
just
been
break
working
it
with
down to you.
hunters.
We're
How do
not harming
we?
this person. We're not killing her.
No,
That's fine.
I'm not
It's
saying
fine.
that.
We're not locking
Not
her up in a
saying
room
that.
for the rest of her life.
I'm
We're
not saying
gonna-
that.
We're not gonna
There's no
kill
other option other than let her go than those
We can
other
make her
two things.
forget.
No, Lou.
How?
We can't let her go.
We're not
'cause she'll
messing with her mind.
No, Lou. She's under the radar. If we let her go, there's a better chance that she'll die out there than being under our care. Yes,
Under our
digital-
care. Are you sure?
She has digital blueprints everywhere.
Hey, so we're a shit show. There's nothing safe under our care.
So leave her out with the wolves.
Doctor,
Oui.
do you know anyone who can move someone
Right.
overseas?
I was moved here from.
I can't lose that to touch with her that far. Not going overseas.
What about maybe to Canada?
She's not leaving the city there. Just let me go talk to her.
Ooh.
Fine, go talk to her.
All right. I leave, and no one else is gonna stop me.
I'm gonna go follow because
Sure.
let's see if she tells the truth or she lies. Because I already know what she's done and what she said.
Sure.
Follow behind.
I can't go. This girl, she is innocent, and you are keeping her captive. I don't know if you are aware of my particular clan, but that goes against my principles. I can't see that. It would not end well.
I
You're
did.
Muted. Okay, you're fine now.
Oh, you're good
I-
now. We can hear you.
You were just talking too quietly.
Yeah, I did the only thing I could do in the middle of being attacked, which was apprehend her and hold her until I could speak with you guys. And that was the most humane option that I had in that moment. Letting her go.
I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm making you aware that I can't go with you if you are going to that situation.
Okay.
So it's Lou and Ace going to Bella. Jack, Elise, and Julie are staying in the VIP area. We'll cut to you guys in a moment. Meanwhile, are you going to be following Lou and talking to him, or are you going to be trying to be stealthy with your trailing, Ace?
I'm not gonna trail him like that. I respect him too much.
Okay, so Lou, as you're making your way through the basement, you notice that Ace is following you. Do you say anything, or do you just leave it?
I would just let him come with me. If he's not trying to stop me, I don't care what he's doing. Let me put it that way.
You both arrive in the at where the bookcase is, and you can see that the bookcase that holds where the secret area is has kind of been taken off its railing. The person who opened it before obviously did so quite forcefully. But you make your way in and you see Bella, this girl in her early 20s, just looking down, dejected, not really noticing or talking to the two of you, just looking down.
So you've been a hunter the whole time?
I don't know what you mean.
I'm not interested in hurting you. I just want to know what's going on.
Do you know how much it hurt and how much it pained me every goddamn fucking night
that I stayed here talking to you. It made me sick to my stomach. I can't even stand to look at you, you fucking monsters.
Well, I don't blame you.
Doesn't apply to me, really.
You killed my family. And what Josephine offered me was a way that you would pay for what you did.
Why didn't you just come downstairs and stab me when I sleep?
Because she told me to keep an eye on you. It wasn't part of the standard operating procedure. Fancy words that her government people would tell her.
Her government people?
Yeah.
See, Bella, there's a problem here. We have reason to believe that these people are working with the Sabbat as well. If you don't know who the Sabbat are, they're the ones that I was with. They killed your family.
Give me a charisma plus persuasion, please.
So give you a fail, okay.
Blood buff.
Yeah. That's what I gotta do. Yeah.
You can re-roll the one.
Okay.
The black two.
So what? Roll 2 or 1?
One.
Roll 1. Yeah.
2 successes.
It might be what you believe, but I know them. They're not being controlled by any blanks. Any leeches like yourself.
It's possible they don't understand they're being controlled.
I don't know what to say. Look,
But will you keep it in mind at least? That it's a possibility?
what, you're asking me to keep an eye on them?
And keep an eye on yourself so you don't get killed. I'm letting you walk out of here, Bella. I just want to know what's going on.
You asked me how I was saved, or how I escaped that shadow bender. That's what they call them, shadow benders. They saved me. They tracked me through the injection in my blood. And they saved me. So you're telling me that those people, working with people like you?
Yes, they have reason to believe that.
I mean, think about it. We've been spending the last few months hunting down the Sabbat, which they killed your family. And the people you're working with are trying to stop us from doing that. You can figure that out on your own.
Maybe they're just stopping you because you're an abomination.
So be it, but we took out 2 Sabbats, so... Well, we did, but your genius plan decided for us to lose one of them. So good job on that.
I thought you might have someone imprisoned here.
No, that was a Sabbat, and you let him free to continue killing more families like yours. So, good job.
We figured that out when we saw the stake in her heart. But the doctor... Dr. Howard Quinn. He's the one who gave us some version, well, another creature to fight. Creature that was like you. So that's where we were going to take
The one with the collar around the neck?
I only saw this thing briefly. I think it had a collar around its neck. I didn't want to go close to it.
Good thing you didn't. Anyways, just like
when I
you said,
saw Alexander being dragged away by your friend with the sling, bloody, beaten, dead, I wondered how many more of my brothers and sisters were here, hidden. That's why I helped them in.
Fair enough. Anyways, just want to give you a heads up. Your digital footprint is everywhere. So I recommend you keep your head very low, because they will find you. Kindred, that's not like me. That's not like Lou. They will do something to you. You understand?
Yes.
Good for me.
All right, Belle, I guess it's time for you to go then.
You unlock the cage.
Yeah, let her out.
Actually have the key.
And she's got zip ties around her hands. I'm guessing somebody's got some little scissors they can use to. Well, then there's like a first aid kit, isn't? No, there isn't a first aid kit. But either way, you cut out the zip ties from her. It's fine. And she kind of
Keys.
plays with her wrist, and she looks at both of you, and she says, "So that's it. I'm free."
Yeah, you're free.
Yeah. Just don't get caught next time if you're gonna do something stupid.
She nods. She goes to walk out. As she's at the door, she says, "Don't make this... Lou, I hope you don't think this makes us even."
I don't.
Good. Just so you know that. She walks out.
Turn over to look at Lou. You alright, man?
No, not really.
Have you heard from your friend?
No, I haven't heard from Tommy in a while. So
Now-
maybe you just want to get away for now on.
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, if you need anyone to talk to, I'm here.
Yeah.
Go
So-
back.
With that, we're going to rewind time a little bit. Is Elise, Julie, and Jack going to conduct any conversation while they're in the VIP room, or are they going to move elsewhere? What are they doing?
Any conversation from you two?
Elise just wants to discuss like what the options are to do with her.
Okay.
Outside of obviously killing her's off the table. Relocating's off the table. Releasing her has got to be off the table, right? We can't just release her so that she goes back and just attacks us again, gets more information.
You trust Lou?
Yeah, I trust Lou. I've
Don't
worked
trust his
with
decision?
him in the past. No, I don't trust that decision.
You
I
should.
trust Lou.
If you trust Lou, you should trust his judgment.
I thought your role here was to keep an eye on us on behalf of Ballard, to make sure that we don't further breach the Masquerade. That's why you're sent, right, to babysit us, right?
I was asked to do that, yes.
So why aren't you taking actions? What would your recommendation be as a representative of the good Mr. Ballard? Just to make sure that we're adhering to Mr. Ballard's wishes.
It's entirely up to you what you want to do. You should not have to preface your decisions by thinking, what would Mr. Ballard want?
Well, we're indebted to him. We have to.
You are indebted to him until you pay your debt. That is how debts work. You understand that?
So Mr. Ballard has no stake in this, no opinion either way.
Do I look like Mr. Ballard?
You look like someone who's been sent to represent him and to babysit us on his behalf.
My recommendation, not Mr. Ballard's recommendation. I don't know. It is very clear that Lou cares about this person. She cannot be killed because that would obviously cause issues for him. She cannot be necessarily let to go back to the hunters. But I don't think she should be kept in captivity either. That's not fair. I've met a lot of people who can do a lot of things. Memory altering is an option, but again, I would say leave it to Lou. Let Lou decide. We can't decide for him.
The unfortunate part is this decision is going to impact all of us, including you now, because you are around us.
I shouldn't even be here. You guys are right in the center of all of this.
Yep.
I am involved just by being here, not even in relation to her. As soon as I showed up here, I was put on the radar of a lot of people. That is what happens when you come here. This is what happens when you interact with your group. I don't know what it is about you guys, but you just seem to attract attention and trouble.
I mean, I know what it is. We're put in charge of handling situations that we don't have the resources to handle. That's the problem. But then when we ask for resources, it's, what are you going to do for me, even though we're the ones putting you in charge of it? So I know what the problem is. It's a lose-lose-lose all around, which is very Kindred. It's typical Kindred behavior.
I mean, maybe I've been around for too long, but I would have said to that statement, that's just how it is. Nobody does anything in this society for free.
Yep.
You ask for help, they want something in return. That is why Mr. Ballard is asking you pay your debt.
And he has the power to make us pay it.
It irks him to have an unpaid debt. That is his challenge.
Well,
everyone has challenge.
Whatever Lou decides, I guess we'll go with, which I believe Lou wants to free her. So
you have to trust him. You guys are a coterie.
Jack pulls out a little notepad and starts writing.
We're gonna deal with the consequences. of this decision. And by we, I mean me and the asylum, because let's be real, this place is basically a target. Just big red X. Just
I'm familiar with the asylum and who runs it. I would say that you have a lot of enemies that you aren't even aware of, Alice. Just by association.
sure.
Perhaps you can make us aware of who those enemies are that you think Elise is not aware of.
I think you would have to be hidden under a rock to not further the Vormans.
The Vormans
They're
are very
bound to have
powerful.
enemies. I don't know any of them personally, of course, but you don't live long in this life without handfuls of enemies. It's a way of saying, you know, you need to be prepared. You face these enemies, and if you can't be prepared, then you face death, you face being undermined, you face a multitude of things. You know?
I do know. Pretty sure that's exactly what it's been like since I got to Chicago.
And I agree. I think we found something we agree on, Doctor. You have to be prepared, and if you want to survive in this life, you have to be able to do what's necessary.
Prepared does not mean murder.
Sometimes
That
it
is where
does.
we differ.
Sometimes it does.
Very rarely do you have to resort to murder. It is the easy way.
The efficient way.
Answer me this. We let this woman go versus we murder her? Both
I'm not
of you,
saying
I know for a fact, both of you, if given the option, would choose to murder because it is easier.
Not because it's easier, because it is safer.
Life
It's
is
sure.
difficult. Life is difficult. If you cannot handle the difficulty, you take the easy way out. That is what it looks like to me. I do not know you. I'm trying to know you. I do not ask you to trust.
You're trying to
I do not
gather
ask you-
information on us for Horatio Ballard. I understand that.
I'm here.
Is that the easy way for you, or is that the hard way for you?
I am here to help.
You're here to help
I'm
us.
here to do
Oh, so
any way
you
that I can.
you're gonna erase that debt that we have with Mr. Ballard.
You seem to think that me and Mr. Ballard go for drinks every night.
You have some sort
Have,
of. He obviously trusts you enough to appoint you as his representative to, in your words, babysit us. So is this the easy way for you?
Look, our first interaction was not how I wanted it to go. It did not go well. I was at that club for my own reasons. I did not plan to meet you all there. I was very irritated and frustrated, and that was made worse by circumstance. I wanted to get to know you all before incorporating myself as a side to this group, and I did not get to do that. I had to do it on the fly, and that caused some issues, that caused some friction. I understand that. I do. You don't need to trust me, Jack. I don't think you trust anyone. But I am here to help. I've been asked to help. Me being here does not detriment you in any way. You still owe a debt to Mr. Ballard, regardless of me being here. Why not use me as an asset? I have skills that can be used. You know,
Right. How can you help us with the problem that we have downstairs then?
I'm not being paid, but I'm here to help. Why not just use me?
You're not being paid. You gain no benefit from being here.
No. I'm a
Then why
member
are
of the
you
city.
here?
The seneschal can do me. I'm a resident of the city. When somebody powerful asks you for something, you say yes.
So you have as little choice in this as we do.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I could have said no. If I wanted to, if I really wanted to, I could have said no and I could have left. I could have laid low, I could have hid.
So then this is the easy way for you or the hard way?
Because as he says, life is hard.
Okay.
Could have hid, and that would have been easier.
I will tell you this. At the very least, there are whispers, there are rumors. Something in the city. Something I've been looking for a long time. I think that by being with you versus in my hole, so to speak, that I may be able to encounter this thing.
What is this thing?
It's a myth, an artifact. As I told you the other day, I'm very into the occult. It's fascinating to me. I'm not very good with the hip technology, whatever it is. I prefer the magic spells in the books, you know.
At this point, I'm gonna say Ace and Lou rejoin with the three of you. And also something I want to remind Julie is when you got given the lowdown of all the flames, one of them was called the Herald of the Herald of the Crawling Tongue.
I was getting to that, Chris.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So just out of character for a moment. It could just be because Aaron's a great role player, but I'm getting like sincerity vibes. Do I need to do any kind of insight check?
No.
Can if you want, and I'll tell you based on your role.
Mm.
Yeah, cool. All right.
Tell you some information. I'll just continue until you've done that. I doubt any of you have heard of it, but this particular artifact is called the Lamp of Constantine. It's very, very old, and it's very, very rare. Some say it's not real.
What's
I
inside?
think it might be. It's rumored, if it does exist, to reverse the curse of Cain upon use. It turns you from kindred to kind. Of course, if you've ever encountered any artifacts, you know that they usually have a catch. They give you a benefit, but they take something away. Personally, I think if it does turn you back into kind, that it turns you into kind that at the age that you are in your own life. Say you were 100 years old, it makes you an 100 years old person, you die.
Can this be used?
150, you die. 200, you die.
Can this be used without the kindred's consent? Potentially, from what you know?
I don't know. Personally, I thought
if it could
perhaps
be used on very old kindred, that's something that's very dangerous for if you were to find it, for you to have in your hands, and very powerful as well.
If it exists, I do not know. I've heard whispers in cities across the world, in France, in Italy, in America, here most recently. It could be someone playing tricks on me, someone old. It could be real, I don't know. I hope to find out.
Are you hoping to use it on yourself?
No, I would. If my assumptions are correct and it does what I think it does, i.e., if you're old enough, it kills you, I would die.
But you die human.
I would
Chris,
die
who do we
human,
walk
yes. If you believe in an afterlife, I might. You're
say
already
now.
in the rim.
I'm gonna say at this point, right in the middle of his spiel.
Okay. If you believe in an afterlife, if you die human, you go to it.
What are we talking
An
about?
afterlife.
What happened?
They ask me why I'm here. I'm telling them about Why? I guess.
Okay.
Uh,
The good doctor is a French Indiana Jones.
Artifact that he's interested
is Indiana Jones a famous artifact finder from the past? Was
from movies.
Yeah.
You ever watch
Sure.
movies?
Moving picture. Okay, I get you.
How old are you?
A little effective
Quite.
to ask.
Quite. I'm quite old.
Older than you, kid.
A lot.
I lost-
Us, I bet.
I lost track of what I was talking about.
You're telling me
Anyways,
about the artifact.
that's not important right now. We let Bella go.
Cool. So now what?
Well, I've got some information.
What information?
She's basically a pawn and not significant. Her job was literally just to spy on Lou. The reason why she let what's her name go is because she thought she was another captured prisoner. She didn't know it was one of
I feel like
the Sabbat.
I feel like that's hard to believe considering there was a stake in her heart. And
Yeah,
when they took
she
her outside,
said-
I bet she caught on fire.
she said she didn't realize that until like after they were already, I guess, exiting. She noticed. And it's like, oh. Told her to lay low. She's, I guess, conflicted now that she knows that her people that she's working with pretty much helped the Sabbat by attacking us. So, and it seemed like she was very confused. But anyways, she was nothing but a pawn, as so it seemed. But I told her if we come, across again, it's pretty much donezo.
Lou, did you at least get her to commit to, I don't know, keep not talking to anyone?
No, how would I force that without doing something to her?
Well, I thought you were a friend. Just like make her promise or something.
No, we're not friends.
If you're not friends, then why do you care if she goes? Or
Because she's important to me.
all right,
But there's a doctor by the name of Howard Quinn who put that collar around that black's neck.
Get to him.
use your connections to find out who he is.
Yeah, gonna have to, but it's gonna be dangerous because his name is, I guess, Hot. So any investigation done into that will get eyes on you. So I'll have to do it under subterfuge, or
Maybe you can hit up Khaled.
I was gonna say I should probably hit him up, or at least his associate. She could probably help me with that. So I'll do
Because
that.
Whatever that doctor is doing to us, turning us into those automatons, basically turning us into weapons, is
Weaponizing us.
concerning.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure with this kind of information, it'll be free. The help that I'll get, so I don't have to be in another Ballard situation.
Don't bet on that.
Julie.
Don't bet on that. Nothing's free.
Well, I got information for them, so
Trade that information. Okay, so we also need to figure out how to protect ourselves in case Bella decides to attack us again. One of us, all of us.
well, Bella doesn't make those decisions. I just said she's a pawn.
But don't you believe that she's going to go back with information? Or do you
Well,
not believe
she-
that?
How much information she could give? What does she know? That the information she has is already, like, who doesn't know about this?
Everyone knows about us. They can just walk up here anytime they want.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we really can't do anything.
The only information she gave was what's Lou doing.
Then that's that.
But Lou, next time she fucks around and finds out, right?
All I'm saying is self-defense is self-defense.
I don't reply on purpose.
Another
You
knock.
made
at
a
the door.
pact, Lou.
What'd you say?
Knock at the door.
Yeah, there's another knock at the door.
Oh, I get up and answer.
Yeah, this was waiting. It's like,
I didn't hear that part.
Chad again.
Hey, Chad. What's up?
Seems like you're popular tonight, ma'am. I have someone at the front. Don't know who he is. Says his name is Deckard.
Jack?
I'll go.
It's to talk to you and your group.
All right, bring him into the VIP room. Well,
I can't let him see me.
okay.
Who's,
Where would
uh,
you like to go?
Who's Deckard?
Dark, you don't want him to see you either.
I don't believe he saw Ace either, did he?
Did not see Ace. He only saw Lou, Elise, and Jack. No, sorry, Lou. Yeah. He saw Jack, but like not in the room. So Lou, Elise, and Rosa in the room.
I'll leave then, along with Jack.
I will. Wait, is Decker? He's not kindred, right?
He's
a
an SI agent.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just want to confirm. I just want to make sure. All right, I'm gonna go into subterfuge, so I'll use
Obfuscate.
obfuscate. Oh, obfuscate.
Where are
In the
you
corner.
going, Julie?
They can go into my office where there's a mirror that's only one way.
Yeah,
It's
into the
Jack,
office.
if Jack
close the
is
blinds.
leaving somewhere, I will follow Jack.
Into
My-
Elise's office then.
Into the
My
office, close
office-
the blinds so you can't see as you walk past it.
You can't
Can-
see inside. They
Yeah.
can't see inside. You can only see out.
Yeah, yeah.
That
Cool,
is awesome.
perfect.
All right, I'll get this Deckard guy.
Chad. Also, what's
Yeah.
your favorite movie?
It's okay. It's that's really embarrassing.
No. Tell me.
Let's go musical.
I really like Bram Stoker's Dracula. You know, the one from the 90s.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, Keanu Reeves.
Me and Jess
Awesome.
need to have a movie night where we watch all of our favorite movies.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
All right, I'll
Thanks, Chad.
put it in the schedule. All right. See you, man.
Bye.
All right. Doesn't take long.
And then I
Ace
just go and sit down and wait
Ace-
for
Ace
Chad to bring
obfuscates.
Deckard up.
That's fine. You don't need to rouse or anything for that. So, eventually, Deckard is led into the VIP room. He, as I said, he is a man with messy, sandy blonde hair, wearing a trench coat, and he.
He was searched.
Oh,
And if he
okay.
has weapons, they were
So
removed.
I'm going to say he gets to the door, and that's where Chad starts to search him.
Not
starts-
just Chad. Other security guards are also. They are searching and they are removing any weapons
They're
off.
So-
putting fingers in cavities.
So
I
he's
believe.
just standing there, just like enjoying
There's
yourself.
10 people searching him.
Yeah, yeah.
All at
They
once.
take out a gun, a bunch of stakes. They take out another gun,
His colonoscopy bag.
Yeah.
and as he's holding his hands up, he's like, "Hey, you might want to check the boot." They check his boot. They grab out a small little a gun, put that there. He's basically been searched, patted down. I'm all clean. He shrugs as he chews his gum, makes his way and looks around. He's like, well, I thought airport security was bad.
Do you have something for us?
I understand y'all in a bit of a sticky pickle.
Always.
When aren't we?
I had a little bit of a scuttlebutt that some of the local boys here had a little bit of fun during the day.
So much fun.
Yeah. So, here's the sitch. This place, it's marked. It's definitely
Really?
marked.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I thought that may have
Had no
eluded you
idea.
with the attacks that happened here, but
No. Completely oblivious.
I can do you a little bit of a favor.
Why would you do me a favor? You're a hunter. You clearly see us all as disposable.
No, some of you got your uses. I can do you a bit of a favor, but you got to do something for me in return. But this is
The favor,
something.
what do you want in return?
This is something that will benefit you as well, because I believe you're looking into the same thing I'm looking into.
Your dead friend?
No, she wasn't my friend. Okay. So, I can make sure that this place is off the radar from my people.
Are you saying the people who attacked me today are your people?
No, but I've got influence with them. So, what I'm offering you is a clean slate. What do they call it? Tabula rasa. That's what I believe they call it.
Tabula rasa?
Yeah,
Okay.
clean slate. This place, squeaky clean.
For
There's a particular person I'd like you to look into. A guy by the name of Harold Gruber. Seems to be involved with some of these killings.
He's not a hunter.
No.
Okay. What information are you hoping that I get when I look into him?
Well, see if you know you pick anything up for him in the killings. The severed tongue dude.
That's it? And you just want me
Yeah.
to pass that information on to you, and then you what? wipe the
Ideally,
slate
I'd like
clean?
you to deal with the problem of the tongue dude. I'd rather not deal with it.
Okay.
Mateo
That's it.
Garcia, whatever his name is. Yeah, so if you just go,
That's it.
well, there is one other little thing.
What is
One
it?
other tiny little thing. And I think you'll like this one. You don't have to do this tonight, but there's another guy by the name of Howard Quinn. It's a doctor.
Uh-huh.
He
Yes.
experiments on your kind.
Mm-hmm.
He's been working with some other agents that, well, to be frank, are also your kind.
Interesting.
Concocting some weird formulas. I'd like him off the board. Now, here's the thing. In order for me to be as effective as I can to help you, I would need Dr. Howard Quinn gone. And also all of his research and everyone who did his research gone.
Why is it that you want to take out somebody who seems to be benefiting hunters by turning us into your weapons, essentially?
I look at my bank account each day. I don't like the amount of zeros that are in it. I'd like to see that grow. And to be the only game in town, that's kind of a win for me, I'd say. And also a win for you.
You're telling me that he's too good at his job and you're losing out.
Yeah, he's too good at his job.
Are you
Too many cooks
government
in the
agents
kitchen.
or are you mercenaries?
Yeah. A little bit of column A, a
Hey.
little bit of column B. We've all been in the wars, haven't we?
Yes. Okay.
He's
I
got
like-
a medical facility in North Beach.
I like these terms.
Exactly, as I said. It
However,
fits you.
However,
Yeah.
it's not enough that we're just wiped off the map. that we have a clean slate. I want to be protected. I want this place to be safe forever. As long as we are here at the asylum, a hunter, the Second Inquisition, whatever it is you guys call yourselves, whatever it is, I don't want you guys to attack here. I want you guys to protect it.
All right, in order for me to do that, our agreement with each other, we're going to have to stay in bed together more than just tonight.
Talk about that. I'm going to be doing you a big favor by getting you all the game in town. I think I need a little more than just clean slate. What's going to happen next month, next year?
Give me a name. Doesn't have to be a friend of yours. Doesn't have to be doesn't have to be anyone you're close to. Maybe it's an enemy. Give me someone to target. If I bring the hammer down on someone in the city, that's going to look real good on my resume. Also means that I'm going to have more resources at my disposal.
Do that.
We'll start with that. I'll give you a few nights to think about it.
Please do.
I'll get to working on giving you your clean slate.
And it's not just a clean slate. If this name guarantees the hunters will aid in protection of this space.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
Give me the name, I can give you that.
We'll talk about it in a few nights.
He walks away. You guys walk away, and he's like, by the way, you got a mole in the place, so you're probably already aware of it. The vagrant orphan bitch by the name of Bella Woods. I can make a stop up over there if you want me to pop a few caps in her.
No, leave her alone.
We've already dealt with the situation the way that we want to deal with it. Leave her alone.
And if we enter into disagreement with you, we're not hurting hunters anymore anyways, so everyone wins.
All right. I'll make my leave now.
Okay.
And with that, he leaves.
Lou, what do you think?
I think we have a lot of enemies we can chop the hammer on, like he says. It's an opportunity.
But it's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, but
Getting into
Deckard
bed with the
left?
hunters.
Dickens left.
Wait, Deckard left?
You guys would see him walk out, and
you
Lou and I are
can just
sitting in there
regroup at this
talking.
point. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm out of obfuscate. I really cannot think I see me.
Why is there something in particular about him?
Yeah, he works within the organization. If I'll get ratted and then I'll be exposed.
Well, can you also similarly rat and expose him?
Yeah, but they point a thermal camera at him, they're going to see some colors. They point a thermal camera at Ace.
Yeah, and a trader who works with Blank, so he might not get away unscathed.
Instant death.
Got it.
Jail.
Got it. Yeah, I hear you.
What's a thermal camarilla? What's
A thermal camera.
They can tell.
is a tool.
You know how your hands are cold?
Thermin camarilla? Okay.
Thermal. This is not a new word. You know how your hands are cold?
You know a thermometer? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know,
thermometer.
Thermometer. Oui.
Like that,
You know
but
cameras. You know cameras, right?
you know, camera?
So imagine a telescope that could look at heat.
We don't produce heat.
It's,
Kind do.
technology is magic. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
it's a-
disagree with that. I
tool
don't disagree.
that is really good for them and bad for us.
Well, if you ever want your mind to be blown, you could wear these.
Glasses.
fun to see.
I'm wearing some glasses.
I'll show you some other time.
Okay.
So I know you guys were out of the room, and then she's gonna like info dump on what happened.
Could we hear?
You couldn't.
Okay.
Ace is the only one that could hear.
Yeah, okay,
Ace,
cool.
the only thing that would have stood out for you there was Harold Gruber. Is the same. Yeah.
Wait, Harold Gruber? I was thinking of Howard Quinn.
Yeah, it wasn't like Quinn that we
Harold
got.
Gruber.
It was Quinn that
There's
we got,
two
not
names
Gruber.
that he
Gruber,
mentioned.
we don't know. Yeah, but we don't know anything about Gruber.
Gruber related to that German
Oh.
German terrorist who attacked Nakatomi
Oh.
Plaza in LA a couple of years back.
I know a lot of history.
Bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have
Out
a
of
dozen
character.
on
This is what he told you. He told you to look into
Harold Gruber.
Harold Gruber because he seems to be in the vicinity of some of these occult killings. The second one was to
The
look
doctor.
into the doctor, which is Dr. Howard Quinn.
Yeah,
in North
but we
Shore
didn't
Beach.
get Gruber's name. We got Quinn's name
Sorry,
previously. We already knew.
I should
Quinn.
have given the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we're already
we're actually, I don't know if you guys already know. Rosa wanted us to investigate this house, right?
Yes, I remember.
Guess who the fuck lives there?
I'm gonna
Gruber?
guess Gruber or Quinn.
Uber lives there.
Perfect.
This guy is like by the book. He's kind of like a robot.
You reckon-
By that I mean, excuse me.
You go.
Anyways, I investigated his schedule. He's like a machine. He leaves his place at 7, and then he comes back home at 5:30 on the dot.
Do you
Monday
know what
through
he's
Friday.
doing?
Not entirely sure what he's up to, but I did notice a few weeks back that he came home late, and he had a bucket with him, which was kind of odd because all the weeks I've investigated, pretty much months.
You know what was in the bucket?
Cameras
No, I
weren't good
didn't
enough
check.
to.
I couldn't check the.
Okay,
I'm
well,
working with cameras that are 640p. I can only do so much.
he's obviously involved in what's going on with the Sabbat. So I think we should investigate that house. And in the meantime,
Do we think that you mentioned that Deckard said this Gruber is working with potentially some kindred. Do you think that'd be the Herald of the Crawling Tongue? That guy who's been cutting
Yeah.
people's tongues out?
yes, because
Question.
that's how we met Deckard.
Chris, did
He's
you
investigating.
mention that Harold was German?
No, you don't know anything about the crawling tongue Herald.
What about
Oh,
We don't know anything about the
Oh, the
Harold.
Harold was German. Yeah, he's got German descent, but he's not. He's probably immigrated at a young age.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let you speak because you had your hand up.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was
Yeah,
gonna mention the coincidence. I've also did investigation on Josephine, the one that works at the Honored Drinks pub, the one that planned this whole shit and is working with the government. She's from Berlin. She's also immigrated here a few years back. And if Gruber was from Germany and he immigrated here, there's possible connections. And if Howard Quinn's working with Josephine,
Okay.
all German, he might be German too. And it's major coincidences.
Probably not a coincidence then.
There's
I
a
think
lot
we
of
need to-
there's a lot of people that could
Yes.
be from Germany. So not that strange.
but all of them involved in the same situation.
And all of them having
Integrated hunters,
migrated to the States around the same time.
Sabbat, like
Chicago. And United States is bigger than I'm assuming you're from France, right?
Yes, I've told you that.
Of all places in the United States, Chicago.
I suppose there could be a connection. But you guys mentioned the tongue the first time we met. You mentioned it again now.
Mm-hmm.
Explain that to me.
Well, we talked to you about the seven flames.
Mm-hmm.
One of the flames that the sister, who we no longer have access to, mentioned. The sixth flame, the herald of the crawling tongue, was said to be identifiable through occult circles. Someone who likes to think that they speak with the voice of Cain, or
That's
speak
what
to
I
the voice of
thought,
Cain.
I'm aware of this group. I have found scraps of paper detailing the group itself. Various members. I don't know if they're still members.
Was this
Cult of the
prior
Crawling
to
Tongue.
Was this prior to you being aware of the Sabbat in the city?
Yes. I mean, this cult has been around for a long time.
Sure.
What's the origin? What's the origin? Like location?
Wait.
They-
So Herald of the Crawling Tongue isn't a person. It's a cult, is what you're saying.
Presumably, it is the head of this cult in the city.
Okay. So the Crawling Tongue is the cults.
The
What is
cults, yes. They worship an artifact. It is a tongue. Essentially, from what I understand, I've not physically met them, so I could be wrong, but the members of this cult, they have rituals where they cut out their own tongue, and this artifact attaches itself to them, and it becomes animate, it becomes sentient, it speaks through them. So what you said about speaking with the voice of Cain, that makes sense. Because this cult would potentially believe that. This tongue might be Cain itself, who knows? But they operate in the city. I've seen notes and scrapings detailing some of their members and their practices. So I could potentially help with that avenue.
Hey. That would be helpful.
So, before we go to break, I want to know what the next step is. Are you going to the house?
Investigate the house.
Very
I
well.
want the house.
I think that's what I'm voting for.
Yeah,
House.
house.
I'm voting for house.
House.
House as well.
Because
I want to.
it's been on the back burner for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, house, and I wanted to relay more information I had quickly, just real fast. Also, I also have a trace on Mateo Garcia's friends. So any activity they do online, it'll pretty much ping me. So we could probably use that information. I'll send it to everyone who has, well, obviously has a phone that I've given them. So just in case you see something interesting or you recognize something.
Funnily enough,
Great.
there is a ping. A bunch of pings on one of their profiles for Grieven. A bunch of memorial posts. Rest in peace.
Or, I mean, I read it. Do I recognize any of these names, or
No,
is it
not
anything
really.
particular?
It's just pretty much one of them appears to be dead.
Oh, one of his friends are dead.
Mm-hmm.
Found in the Chicago River with his throat slit.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. That
I'll investigate on. So what's the name?
Grieven.
Raven.
Grieven.
Grieven.
Raven. I'm gonna spell it. All right.
And just to, get a general consensus here. We're cool with killing Kindred, right? Right, Doctor. We're cool with killing Mateo and the Herald of the Crawling Tongue, like just outright.
Sabat, who are a threat to us all and all of the kind.
Oh, Jack, I know.
We'll come to
where you're
that
at.
bridge when we come to it. We'll cross it when we come to it.
Okay, so there's some reservations about that.
Are you
I
going to
just-
be a detriment to what we have to do?
I can't stop you from doing what you want to do, but I will not be a part of it.
Okay.
If you choose to kill someone who does not deserve it, I will have
Kindred
no
or
part.
kind. Okay. Just checking. Trying to get a feel for the vibes. Carry on.
So, I believe you're all going to go to the house, and we will get to that after the break. All right, don't go anywhere.
Just gotta. I'm gonna bully you, Aaron. Just FYI, into doing your assignments early.
We are back, by the way. Joe is not here, but I don't have any more stalling power. I'm sorry. He was warranty at 12 minutes.
All right, well, we'll start with Adam.
Ace is obfuscated.
Well, he's busy doing
he's
the
invisible.
security stuff because that's what we talked about during the break. So he is disabling the internal security cameras at this place. He's in his Mustang doing that from a distance. But in the meantime, the four of you will arrive around the block of where this house is. Now, the house is in around West Side Chicago. It's in a suburban area. It is a normal two-story house. That has a front door, fence around it, and a backyard. And there is a pickup truck outside, and you can see through the front window that a guy is sitting there, presumably Harold Gruber, who is just drinking his beer. Take it away. What's the approach?
I kind of want to go say hi.
Wait, did I disable the cameras already?
Yes, you
Yeah,
did.
you did. While you were gone, you were disabling cameras.
Yeah.
That's what I was gone for. That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
Doctor, if he doesn't want to come with you, can you make him?
No.
So what's your plan if you go in there and say hello?
Just have a chat, maybe distract him. He's out in his car.
Jack, you should go with him because you can make him.
If he knows who you are, might cause issues.
Why would he know who I am?
He doesn't.
I don't know. You just have to be careful with these things. Like I said, you guys are.
All right. Well, what's your
spotlight?
plan? You go up to him, you talk to him, you say, "Hi, I'm a doctor. I'm coming to your house in the middle of the night. Heard you wanted to bake some cookies."
I'm his neighbor. I'm out for a stroll.
Okay. And we could check
I
out.
don't think I can help you inside, so I might as well be helpful somehow.
Jack, I still think it's a good idea if you stay within
Is there like a tree out the front of his house or something that I can
There's
stand
definitely
behind?
a lot of bushes around here. There's the bushes there's bushes across the road where Rosa and her wolves were. So yeah, you can hide in there if you wish.
At the bare minimum, Jack, you could tell him stop and just look at him.
I don't have to tell him anything for that. I can just
There you go.
stop him.
Yeah. Without hurting him.
Yeah, without hurting him.
Okay, cool.
I need to bring people alive for interrogation. You've seen me do that before.
So
I know, but
Julie
Doctor is new here, not quite used to the tactics.
Julie is going to the front door. Jack, you are Jacques. You are hiding in the bushes. Lou, Elise, and Ace, what's your approach? There is a backyard. There might be a back entrance. Because Rosa would have told you that she got in through a window in the bathroom in the back, so that's possibly still unlocked. So just
First
give me
floor,
stealth.
second floor.
First floor is where the window for the bathroom is.
Is there like a balcony or patio?
No
on the second
patio
floor?
balcony. There is like a so the front it has like one of those verandas over the front door. But Julie is heading towards the front door, so if you wanted to try to scale that, it would
I guess just go to the back to that window.
Yeah. So just give me a dexterity plus stealth, the three of you. Jack, can you give me a dexterity plus stealth as well, please?
Yep.
Desperately in my brain, I'm trying to think how I'm going to work this.
Jeez.
You're the most
yeah.
human out of
That's
all
a
of us, it
flat
sounds like.
0, Lou.
Wow.
Flat 0, dude. You can reroll 3 of that if you want.
Yeah.
You probably should, or you'll get spotted.
Yeah.
sounds
I knew that was gonna happen. There.
Sounds hella
You got a
defeated.
1.
Yeah, 4's pretty good.
Oh my god. I got a 3.
Wait,
3, 4, 1.
I blubbed
I
off.
have 3.
So did I, and I still got a 3. And I willpower re-rolled.
3, 4, 1, 1 is the actual final roll.
Okay, what did everyone hold up what you got? All right. Cool. That's fine. So,
Yeah, I was going to say, does Ace have to roll because he has obfuscate, but no, he is the one
He
that
can't.
means he has to stand still.
that's fine. The collective roll between the people that moved it's fine. I'm going to allow this to happen. So, Julie, you get to the front door. Knock on the front door. The person answers. They're in a singlet. They're holding a beer. They open the door and they look at you and they just say, "Well, how can I do you?"
Hi, sorry, I am your neighbor from down the street, 5 or 6 houses down. I was wondering if you had any sugar. I seem to have run out. I've gone to every house down the way. Please,
Sugar?
it would be amazing for me.
Well,
Yes?
come on in, my friend. I'll show you where the sugar is in here.
Oh, thank you. I walk in.
Takes you to the kitchen. I ain't seen you around before here, fella.
I just moved in down the street.
Oh, just moved in down the street as he's as he's going through his cupboards and pantries. Okay. I tend to try to keep a good eye around who's my neighborhood here, part of the neighborhood watch.
Oh, it's totally fair. You know, you can't be too careful around here. I'm from France. I came because I thought America, landed free.
Okay, so the three of you make your way, slide in through the bathroom window.
I'm gonna throw up heightened senses so that I can hear where
Okay,
the doctor and him are at.
I'm gonna try to draw a diagram here. Give me 1 second.
I just want to make sure that I avoid like where they're walking, and I'll like silently
Okay.
direct
So-
Ace.
You,
And then
they're
Malay
on
as
your
well.
right hand side if you're in the bathroom. So the bathroom, it's
Yeah.
like there's a wall, and they're on the other side of the wall where the kitchen is.
Got it.
So yeah, you exit the bathroom. I'm guessing the three of you.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I let them know, and they have better hearing than a human would have. So I let them know, like, he's in the kitchen right now. Go that way. Opposite direction.
So on the
Investigate.
left hand side, so directly in front of you is there is a door that leads to the left. that is closed. There is a door, which is the front door, and then next to the door on the left is stairs that go up. Where does everyone go? What do people do? Julie and the guy are in the kitchen right now.
How many floors were there? Were there 3 floors? Or 2?
2 floors.
2 floors.
2 floors and an attic?
It's 2 floors.
2 floors. Okay.
If I hacked his system, would I be able to go to that location where it's at?
Oh, with yeah, that's the garage. Which will
garage?
which will be the door that is next to the stairs.
All right, I'll go there.
I'll go upstairs. I guess Lou might want to come up with me. I'm not sure
Yeah, I'll just go with you.
Okay.
because I don't know how big the upstairs is going to be.
Okay. So you make your way upstairs, and Rosa, I think, would have told you that there was a specific room that you need to go to. Now you get to the door of where Rosa told you. There's definitely the stench of death here.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to.
It's locked.
Oh, I'm going to use my corrosive vitae.
Yes.
I
Okay,
was-
rouse check.
I was gonna flip my shit if you didn't say that.
Meanwhile, Ace, you get into the garage. You're looking around for the server. You manage to find it. It's like a metal. It's like in a metal casing. So you spend a little bit of time tinkering with that. I'm not going to make you do any rolls or anything like that. Julie, the guy is like, "Oh, this is really embarrassing. I can't find any sugar here."
Can I roll insight on him? He seems a bit dodgy.
Yeah, what's inside?
I'm well power rerolling that. Fuck.
Yeah.
3. He's spending an awful lot amount of time looking for the sugar. And he's going to cutlery drawers more often than not.
You could have just put sugar in the odd place.
So he's going through drawers. I'm going to, depending on where he's at, I'm going to like maneuver behind him and just make sure that his back is always to me.
He doesn't
And
turn.
then I'll be sort of like just stretching, but I'll be keeping my hands close to where I keep my knife.
Okay.
You know, just sort of generally stretching.
Ace, as you manage to open the metal casing for the servers, you start doing your work, you start looping the footage or doing whatever. I'm not going to make you roll for that, but what you see in the corner of your eye is something tucked away next to one of the shelves. It's a bloody axe. Meanwhile, we cut back over to Julie as the guy is going through, and he's like, actually, there's one thing. I think I may have found it. I just need you to tell, I just need you to say something. Can you send my regards to Cannon? And he turns around and tries to throw a butcher knife at you.
I'm gonna rapid reflexes that. I shouldn't need to fleetness, right? Because I'm aware that he's gonna try something.
Fleetness is like running.
Would you say I'm surprised? No, fleetness is
You're definitely not
you don't
caught
get
off
a
guard.
You don't get a
definitely-
debuff to Dex athletics.
You're definitely not caught off guard, so just give me a Dex Athletics.
That fleetness was.
Do I see this from outside?
No. Oh yeah, you will. You'll see this through the window.
Cool.
Okay. Elise, you open you let the corrosive vitae go through the handle as it sizzles. The doorknob just comes off and clangs onto the floor. You push open the door, and what you see limbs strewn around the floor of this little girl's room.
Are they little girl limbs?
One or two of them are.
Oh.
This guy's a Samisi.
And in the other thing that is very disturbing is in the wall, you see what looks to be remains that have some sort of substance on them. And it looks like there is a growing cocoon that is around them, around the sort of the bottom half of their it's gotten to around about their waistline, this thing's waistline. It's just a person who is like stuck and congealed in some kind of thing, obviously passed out, maybe dead, you're not sure, but limbs are surrounding it. And you can see, do you want to inspect closely?
Yeah.
Both of you?
I'm just gonna stand watch by the door. Let her go in.
Wits investigation, please. It's not a hard check. You can see
Okay.
that their limbs are kind of this thing is like a human form that's kind of like stuck in this wall, but the limbs are kind of fusing together to create a stinger of some kind, very similar to the scorpions.
Is it the things that we saw at the other place?
Very similar.
Okay. Great. Anything else in the room?
Just don't tickle my balls.
Meanwhile, Jack, now that you've seen this, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm rushing in to help the good doctor.
Okay. I'm not even going to bother doing combat here. Julie, you managed to dodge easily, and did you say you were reaching for some throwing knives?
No, just my general knife, the knife I keep with me.
Okay, what are you going to do with that knife?
I am going to blink towards him, and under the assumption that he's kind, I'm going to hold it to his neck.
Okay, you hold it to his neck. The guy just
I need
stands
to
there.
rise for a blink,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
there you go.
Just do a blink. That's fine. You stand. So do you jump through the window, Jack, or do you go through the front door?
Front door.
Okay, you go through the front door, and what you see is Julie with a knife up to this guy as the guy's just standing there, just looking at him with a blank face.
Looks like you got this sorted.
Yeah.
Do I recognize the guy?
No.
He said give my regards to Cannon.
Cannon, so good for you to join us.
Who are you? How do you know that name?
Oh, I knew that name a long time ago. But if you're wanting to talk to me, I'm afraid you're not talking to me directly.
At that point, can I just, like, with my other hand, grab his mouth and force it open?
Yep. Elise, Lou, you guys are upstairs still. Are you gonna go back down? What are you do? You've heard a commotion. You've heard someone come through the front door. Ace, you've seen an axe, a bloody axe in the garage.
As soon as I saw that axe, I was already gonna be headed out the door because I'm like, shit, Julie. And then I went.
Cool. So Ace, you see this altercation. So we'll pause on that for a moment. Elise and Lou, what are you two doing? Oh,
Is there
I can't
anything
hear
else
you.
in the room?
Not that you can see. It's a mess here. There's a mess
It just seems to be like a place where they're making things. Does it look like multiple things like that have been made here, or is it just this only one?
just this only one from what you can see.
Okay, I want to tear it apart.
Okay, give me a strength plus.
You said strength plus brawl?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's my specialty, so I get a +1 or
Yeah.
+2? I don't remember.
+1.
Okay.
That was some
4
fun
successes.
combat, guys. It's already over.
4 successes.
Chris is like, I gave you guys combat last week. I'm not doing it again.
You
Basically.
easily tear through this thing, and it screeches in pain as it does so.
I'm ripping it to shreds. I don't want it coming to life or continuing to fuse and all that stuff. Once that's done, I'll head back downstairs.
When that happens, when all of you hear the shriek, you just see this figure who you've forced open this person's mouth.
Yeah, because he said, "You're not talking to me." Really, and that immediately clicked in my head. He might be with the cult. He might be the current
He's got his tongue.
host of this tongue.
He's got his tongue.
Okay.
He's got his tongue, and it's not like been cut out and replaced.
Not been cut out from what you can see.
Okay.
Do you let go of his jaw?
No, I'll hold his jaw just so he can't further speak because he might say something. But I will speak to him and I'll be like, "What do you mean by that?"
I can tell you. Like, how you expect him to speak if you're holding his mouth?
Hey, I'll ask you questions here.
You can still talk in your microphone.
Like,
I
just
do
ask
it
you a
right
question. Does it hurt when I do this?
Okay, I'm just gonna speak normally. I'm just gonna
Oh,
speak
Chris,
normally.
come on, commit to the bit.
He says, "Wouldn't you like to know?"
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand him. Can you get your hand out of his mouth?
Put my hand in his mouth?
No, get it out. Let him talk. I didn't understand what he said.
Okay, I'll let him go.
They are
still
killing
holding the
my
knife.
children.
Maybe if
Our
we knew who you
children,
were.
Cannon.
You have children? I say to Jack. Why didn't you tell me?
Who are you?
I always wanted this reunion to be sweet and well. But now is not the time, Cannon. I think our reunion should be face to face, should it not? And he kind of leans in closer towards the knife as the blood starts trickling from the wound.
No, excuse me, no. If he starts moving towards the knife, I'm gonna move the knife away.
Okay.
I'm not just gonna cut him.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. You can move him. You can move it away. That's fine.
Like, it's still to his neck, but I'm not gonna let him just injure himself on my knife.
He's trying to do that, and then that's when you're moving away. Meanwhile, Lou and Elise, you two get down to the bottom floor. Ace, you come in at this point as well.
Oh,
Some
looks like you
Dimitri
figured
shit
it out.
is happening.
Are you all right, Julie?
I'm fine. He is
Julie.
only kind, I think.
That is your name. We will remember that.
Julie is not, Okay, that's fine. Who am I speaking with? Tell me
You're
that.
speaking with... What did Samson call me? He called me... the Acolyte. The Second Flame. I've gone by many names. But that is my current name.
But you are not this person, no?
No,
You are
the
speaking
person that you're
through
talking
them?
to... Well, yes, I am and I'm not. We are everywhere.
I roll medicine on him. I don't know if it would help. But does he look fucking weird?
I mean, he does look out of it.
Can I, like... Can I tell if he's conscious? Do you know what I mean?
No, I think he's in a trance
like
because
possession. Like, can I tell if he's conscious right now?
Right. Okay. Give me a wits plus medicine. A wits plus insight, please.
A wits plus insight. Sure.
I mean, Ace would kind of figured he was because nobody is perfect on the dot every day.
Moments where you see in between his talking where he struggles, where there's almost like a fog that goes over this person's head, but then when they talk, they speak with such clarity and purpose.
Another weird question: would I be aware of this as a thing, like a discipline or a ritual or nothing like that?
No, does not seem familiar at all. Canon, what are you doing with these Canites? You've betrayed your blood.
Tell me where you are. Let's have that reunion.
You'll find out soon enough. With that, he starts convulsing, and you see his stomach start to push against his shirt as 4 little squirmy tentacles start to writhe out, and a little small fleshy creature explodes out of the stomach and starts moving around the floor.
Can I instantly stab it? Because I'm like right next to him.
That's fine.
I see. I was gonna go punch it, but I saw how fast Julie moved, and I was kind of like impressed by it. It's like, oh,
thank you.
Does it squeal or anything when Julie stabs it?
It squeals.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna make me roll for that. Apparently not.
It's fine. You stab into it very quickly, and quickly followed is Harold, who falls over dead.
I walk over, I look at it and go, You didn't hesitate to kill it. Didn't seem like self-defense to me.
These
a creature exploding out of a...
These flesh creatures are not human nor kindred.
So
they're
it's
monsters?
It breathes, it lives, it feels pain.
But it is not sentient? It is controlled by another?
You sure about that?
It is an extension of that thing that we just spoke to?
So fine to kill a blood-bonded kind then.
I don't see
Killing
that as
this creature
the mechanics of it is very similar.
I disagree with you.
Interesting.
That creature killed that person.
I have met Missy before. I understand what this thing is.
You've met Zamishi before.
Yes. Of course.
Who?
They're not as rare as people say, especially not on...
Might be someone I know.
I doubt it, unless you know people in France and Italy.
Is it the appropriate time to have this conversation right now, Jack?
Elise, Lou, you two have not reported at all what you've seen, so take it.
Oh no, I did. When I came down, I said there's some Samichi shit happening upstairs. I said Samichi shit upstairs. That's it. And all that was happening, so I just stood back and watched.
It's strange that as soon as he attacks me, he says, "Give Cannon my regards." I presume Cannon is you?
Sounds like he's family.
It's a name that I've not heard in a long time. A long time.
How is he aware that I was with you?
I don't know, maybe he saw me through the window. It's not the best cover out there.
Is that your sire?
I don't know. I don't think so. He said something about reunion.
That sounds like a sire type thing coming
Could
back
be.
to the
I don't
family.
know, Jack. I don't think he could have seen you. Your stealth skills are pretty good.
You are wearing camouflage.
Do you
Is there
see what
something
I
you're
mean
not
when
telling us?
I say that you guys attract trouble? You know?
I mean, out of all of us here, the one who walked in, started a conversation with a member of the Sabbat slave, and got a knife thrown at him. Not me.
Mist, Rachel,
Not Elise.
I sent
Not
you a
Lou.
note.
Not Ace.
This man was kind. He was under the control of another, but he was kind.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is the trouble here was that when he attacked you, you're trying to say that this trouble is all of us, but well, what I'm saying, that's the same as all the other situations that we find ourselves in.
I am not saying that you guys attract trouble. You came here on purpose. You were told to come here. It is the fact that he mentioned you by name, a name that you do not go by, is what I mean by attracting trouble. That is another crosshair on you. Is another crosshair on the group.
Okay,
Am I wrong?
Ace steps
It
up,
rolls
puts his hands out.
as Kindred.
Puts-
It rolls downhill
puts
as
his
Kindred.
hands-
I found a note.
What?
I found a note upstairs.
What's it say?
Says a lot. Acolyte. I
Anyways,
trust
let's get
I'm-
out of here
Ace, I'm reading
first.
Yeah, let's
Should we get out of here first?
let's go.
the note. Okay,
I would
let's go.
prefer we not stay here. No.
Okay, let's
This
go.
area's hot.
Where are we going?
Hold on, let me get my USB from the server.
Cool.
Because I want to download whatever's in there.
In a park.
What?
You guys go off and stop somewhere in a park somewhere. It doesn't matter too much. Just
Is it
Yeah.
Sabat Park? Is that where we went?
I don't like the feeling of this park.
Yeah.
Can we
Go back to the asylum.
maybe?
Oh, is it the Werewolf Park? Is that where we're at?
Yeah, I heard sometimes. I heard about this park in Munich where near this statue, this guy just turned into a lupine. Maybe
that
we
doesn't
should.
happen. That doesn't happen
Oh,
for
sorry.
another few years.
Yeah, they're in present day, Jack.
Soothsayer, Jack.
Right. So
right.
fine. You go to the asylum. God damn it! Just read the fucking note. Jesus
I don't
fucking
trust.
Christ.
I don't trust Chris. I don't trust.
Fair.
There's a lot that's happened at the asylum. Maybe we should find another park.
Let's
I
go
trust-
to Lou's motel.
I trust this note will be viewed by you in your many eyes. I must admit, I am rather envious of your multitasking abilities, though I do imagine it does take its toll. I come bearing good and bad tidings. Regrettably, my research is still unfruitful. The tongue has yet to find a suitable host. Fret not, for my dedication to our purpose is unyielding. It doesn't matter how many kind we cut through, we will find a host for the tongue to help guide us in prophecy. The good news, the honeypot has been laid. I have organized the delivery of your children beneath the warehouse. Soon we will have the cell cultivated by Kyra Ripa under our thrall. While I understand that using your abilities on the kindred mine has proved less than ideal, it is my hope that this group of black roses are already predisposed to follow our will. Our army will grow. If not, well, you always have your contingencies. I have been babysitting the new fifth flame as per your orders. His brash actions at Elysium are not ideal. Perhaps Samson has made a mistake when choosing Mateo over Kyra. While he plays lip service of apology, I believe he does not care what his actions may have wrought. He will learn. After what is to happen, he will either learn or succumb to wassail. Either way, this will provide intriguing data on how humanity can be bent. If you ever need to be in touch with me, I have befriended Bahari, who have provided me shelter. Myself and my cult are in the basement of the closed-down Millionaire Barbers in Little Italy. Be sure to let one of your thralls use the password Dorsum, and my cultists will let you enter. I know you well enough that you wouldn't deign yourself to exit out of whatever hole you and Grim call home these nights. C. Bartleby. All right. We need to go to the Millionaire's Barbers in Little Italy, because that's where one of the flames is.
Think jumping into a den of cultists is the best idea straight away? I don't
I
know.
mean, we could always just burn it down with them in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lock up the exits.
Yeah.
Always
Easiest way to do
murder
it.
First thing with you.
What?
It's always murder first thing with you. Why not send Deckard at them?
Why? What do you think Deckard's going to do? That's the exact same outcome. If we're not gonna destroy them, what? Like you're just gonna sit down there, have a cup of tea with them, maybe a croissant.
It's a pretty good accent, Jack.
I prefer baguettes.
Thanks. I took a little
but,
French in high school.
I appreciate the sentiment. Well, maybe you would like to go and see your friend.
No, I want to burn the place to the fucking ground.
You don't want to see your friend the Acolyte, no? So he wants to see you.
I'm sure he does. Sure, a lot of people do.
Yeah, according to this note, even Bartleby doesn't know where the Acolyte or Grimm are. They're hiding somewhere. He doesn't know where. And he says they're not going to really come out. So I think it's probably safe to go here. Safe. Smart to go here.
Safe is a strong word, yes.
Yes, I mean,
I get
smart.
it, yeah.
Smart to go here because it's the next step to eliminating one of the flames. But I hear you. You don't want to murder. But that is why the Camarilla is having us do this. Is they want
It's
us
the
to
instruction that we've been
murder.
given by the general. And once again, I ask you,
Murder the Sabbat.
do you think
you
that
are
your
fine to,
instructions are more important than the general's?
Is there another way? Let's talk about it first, Jack. If there is another way, let's figure it out. But if not, then yeah, let's resort to murder.
Doctor?
You don't get challenged for your beliefs and you can never grow.
Ace?
So I ask,
go
why
ahead.
do you immediately go to murder?
I think it's because that was the directive.
It's the
And
task
so
that
our
we've been
brain
given.
goes, they told us to murder, so we'll murder.
Again,
Because they're
like I
more
said
powerful.
before, I will not partake, but I cannot stop you.
Ace, you're the other one who's younger, and murder isn't always the answer.
Younger?
Well,
I'm older by you by quite a lot.
No. I know you're older, but I mean, like, he's younger, closer to humanity than us, but not you. Very aware. What do you think? Ace?
I don't think it's worth possibly sacrificing innocent people because you may think they're there. The Acolyte.
What innocence. Did you go upstairs and have a look around?
Is everyone in the building that we're gonna burn gonna be kindred, Shemiti, or Sabat?
Sounds like it. It sounds like they're the people. They're the Black Roses. From this note,
I wish
it sounds like the
I
Black
wish I
Roses.
could have said that, man. That is all I have to say, you know.
He was dead
Well,
before we arrived.
He would, yeah.
The people that this acolyte has control over, they're still people. If there's a way to save them, why not try?
Are they though?
Black Roses.
You didn't have a problem putting a knife into this here. How do you know it's any different with
I understand
the
that
people?
that I'm triggering you a little bit as you are submissive, so maybe you see these flesh creatures as like pets, but
I see them no different to the way I see kind.
well, that's funny.
Probably.
I find that funny, you know. I'm not here to
Guys, I
argue.
can't-
Decide what you
can't
want to
partake
decide.
in
I'm
that.
just going to challenge what you say. So
So my question is then, what's the alternative? What's the other course of action?
Precision strike on Mateo and Bartleby, because those are the two that are the flames, the ones that we know that are.
Chris, is Bartleby a flame?
You don't know
Was
for
that
a
implied
fact.
in that?
It's
I don't-
implied.
That wasn't implied in that
But
message?
he's
Okay.
it says that
It's implied.
he's babysitting the fifth flame. And so, I mean, he's
You'd expect him to be high enough ranking within their organization, which
Yeah.
implies he's another of the flames.
yeah.
I'm just
so,
trying
like,
to think
I
which one
don't
he
know
would
which
be,
one.
though.
I don't know.
Lou,
But-
what do you think we should do?
Well, unless you know how to deprogram an entire cult, I don't see what we can do here.
We can
Yeah,
let all
anything
the
from
other folks go.
anything from MK Ultra that could help.
That's out of my jurisdiction.
The thing
You can get into those files. They're old files, right? Or still classified ongoing experiments on the American public.
here's the thing.
Help you out then.
Is this cult has been groomed by the Seven Flames to act out their will. This is what the letter says.
Have they been groomed?
That's
Have they been convinced?
they've been groomed. It says
Likely blood bonded. Kid.
this group of black roses are already predisposed to follow our will. Our army will grow.
We should just kill them off.
The black roses are kindred. We saw what they were doing to Kine in that warehouse. If
We
we
should
don't
just
kill
kill
them
'em
off, are we cool with letting them go? And just killing off Mateo and maybe Bartleby if he's there.
There's no jail for kindred.
No. Poor, I guess, but what's stopping someone 100 years down the line from reviving him? Nothing.
It's
We
not
live-
for us to decide.
That's the thing.
Kick
Kick
It
the,
is for
kick
us
the
to
can down the
decide.
road.
It's not
the can
for
down
us
the
to
road.
decide.
It is for us to decide. We were authorized to decide by the
How
general.
about we relay this information to the general and let her make the big boy decision?
We know what he's
And
going to say.
and if she says to do that, Julie, what? What then?
Like I said, I'm not going to stop you. I am
Can't
here
participate.
to challenge. You give me an option, I will say, why does it have to be that? If you give me good reason, fine.
Because the general says so, and we have no choice.
Fine, ask her.
Just contact the general and see what she says. Maybe she could give us some insight on how
What happens if she doesn't reply?
Then who's the next person? We talked to all our
You-
handlers, right? You have connections to Ballard. You can't contact Ballard.
Ballard's not going to be the one to give us instructions on what to do.
Yeah,
it would
but
be
he's
the
in charge
general
of.
or
But he's in charge of us.
no, he's not. He's in charge of getting his debt paid. That's all he's in charge of. That's all he cares about. That's all he wants. He doesn't care what we're doing the rest of the time.
From my understanding, everyone has someone that's handling them. Ballard is in charge of the entire group.
Yes, that is true. If Ballard wants you dead, you're all going to die. But
There
he
is
doesn't, so
something that none of you have considered. You know the password to get in. You could pose as cultists and see what's going on.
Yeah, and that will go well.
let's join the Sabbat.
Problem solved.
It's just I'm throwing it on the table because it hasn't been discussed yet.
Yeah,
We did that already with the black roses. It didn't go
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think putting one of us in a hive is a good idea.
And they
Just
also
a bunch of
clearly know
creatures
a
released
bunch
on us
about
again?
all of us.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah,
odds are
there
good that we would
knows.
be immediately recognized.
It seems very illogical to go in there as a friendly.
The only one I don't know is me.
Were you willing to take that risk, Julie?
If, per se, if the acolyte is there, I'm dead. He knows my name now. He knows what I look like, presumably, if he can see to the eyes of who he possesses.
So
Which he can. It says that he can.
Are you willing to do that?
I don't think he can.
If it stops you murdering an entire building of people just because there's someone in there that you want dead,
Just throwing it out there. If it stops us burning down and murdering an entire building of the kind of people who would participate and facilitate the activities that you saw at the Black Rose, you're willing to risk your life to save them.
I know
These are clearly not innocents.
So I know you were in a war, so acceptable casualties is something you understand well, but we are not in a war, not by my standards.
Okay.
You are not soldiers, you are people. As are they. How do you know that there's not someone innocent in there? Just because there are some bad people doesn't mean there aren't some nice people. They don't have to be together.
Tell you what.
It is an entire building that you were suggesting we destroy.
If we set the place on fire, if they run, they must be fleeing from us. They're with the Sabbat. If they stay still, they're well-disciplined Sabbat.
I just want to ask, does Jack smile when he says that?
A little bit, yeah.
I look a little bit disgusted, like, wow. Just a wow face.
Hey, listen. We're the ones who have been put in charge of taking care of this situation. And the expectation is that we carry it out in order to protect the Camarilla. That's the expectation here. That's why we are where we're at. The only way to protect the Camarilla is to at least take out Mateo. Like, at bare minimum. Forget everybody else. We do have to
take out Mateo. That's not a problem, but burning a building is pretty loud. Don't you think we need big boy decision for that?
No,
Burning a building's not so loud. Buildings burn
especially
down.
with you. You could
Sounds
easily
like
flood it with gas main explosion, whatever. With the
depending
internet.
on how it goes, it sounds like another breach.
Burning the building down. There's no evidence after that. There's a bunch of piles of ash.
You can't control fire, and also there's investigations for arson, so they'll know it's done purposely. It's not gonna seem like an accident.
Fine if it's not an accident. If it's arson, that doesn't matter. But the point is it wouldn't be kindred related. There would be no ties to kindred.
Kind kill each other by burning down buildings all the time.
Yep.
Building full of people.
Of kindred.
That's not how it's gonna look like.
Well, there won't be bodies for any kindred.
It'll just be whatever kind they have in there that they are torturing.
That are already dead, mind you, like this one here. Oh, we're not in that one. Like the
one at the house.
The one at the house.
How likely do you think it is that they go to this meeting in masks?
Probably. Since it's not the actual event, I would say they're probably not in masks. Because it's not like a party. I'm assuming it's just their base. But maybe they are wearing masks in their base.
Think about famous cults around the world. The KKK, you know, they disguise themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Is it likely that we could all sneak in as a group with me heading, as they don't know who I am?
I'm not gonna go in there.
You hooded to hidden?
Well, we can't let him go alone. If a babysitter gets killed, it's gonna come back on us.
You wouldn't go alone. It's just, if we go in there, I'm worried we're going to get another
I'm not gonna have
like
another Rose Club situation happen. Especially if there's some Mitzi hanging around and they're gonna have their weird skin bags. I don't think that's a risk I'm willing to take.
All right, let's just go do reconnaissance and make a decision after that. I think that's something we could all agree upon. It's reconnaissance around the building, protect people inside, etc.
Fine with that.
Sure.
Sure.
Chris is just like, I'm fucking done. Just go. Go.
So, decisions made. You 5 head out to Little Italy. The area lies near West Side Chicago. It's a small block and is dotted with brick and mortar areas, many of which are small businesses and restaurants for Italian cuisine. It's also the area that houses the University of Chicago, Illinois. The area that you're most interested in within Little Italy, however, is the Millionaire's Barber's Shop, which is on the corner of West Taylor Street and South Loomis Street. Now, I'm going to say you're just going to do a drive-by, or you're going to... What are you doing in terms of recon here?
I'm gonna.
I would think drive-by.
I'm gonna access all CCTV cameras.
I don't want to be seen with them, just in case we do end up going with my plan. So I'm not going to be in the car if they're doing a drive-by.
I'm on my bike.
Okay,
Chris,
so-
can I ask, in regards to Black Rose's thing, the party, do I still have the invitation that I swiped from that guy?
You do.
Okay.
So, we're going to say that Jack is going to drive by. Ace, you're going to look out the CCTV. Give me an intelligence technology, please. Or sorry, intelligence investigation, because it's not so much you trying to access the CCTV; it's you just investigating the footage that's there.
Fuck.
Jack,
I'm a Hunger 4, by the way.
it's okay. Jack, you do a drive-by on your motorbike. The place looks like it's shut down. There's no lights on at all. Doesn't look like there's any activity from what you can see. You want to willpower any of that, Ace? There we go. 4. With a 4, Ace, it's not very hard. So what you do is you look through some of the footage of tonight, and you can see that some people have been going through a basement entrance of this building, but that's where the extent of the camera footage lies. Jack, you notice where this basement entrance is. It's just a set of stairs that are near the pavement that go down. But that is probably the extent of the recon, unless there was anything specific anyone wanted to look for here.
Is there any Wi-Fi signals coming in from the building, or any signals coming in, radio, Wi-Fi, nothing, technology, nothing?
No technology, no.
Phones?
No.
He's not going to give you a bone.
Okay. Well,
It's weird that nobody in the building has any phones.
the building
Probably
is
turn
shut
them
down.
off. It is a
It's
cult.
a-
to be fair.
It's a warehouse, or is it like abandoned?
It's like
It's
a
an
closed down.
abandoned, closed
The
down.
shop is closed down.
Ah.
It doesn't.
Millionaires.
Yeah.
Okay,
It was-
that makes
it's a
sense.
barber shop. It's a barber
I
shop.
wasn't sure.
Called Million Hairs. Yeah. So since we're not going to burn the building down, the thing in the letter says, be sure to let one of your thralls use the password Dorsum, and my cultists will let you enter. So
Should we
feel
get
like
one
that
of your
should-
thralls?
Jack, that should be you. You would be able to mimic.
It's a terrible plan. They know who I am.
That is a horrible plan, yes.
Should we get one of your thralls?
My thralls?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
They're not going to care one kind or another.
I care.
You have slaves?
Okay.
Yes. I have 2. Well, I have more.
3.
You should see a dirty look.
Fine. Who else could we have go in there? Because they're
Well, the note said 1, so it has to be 1 person.
Well, We do have an.
Hey Lou, you think you can get in there without being seen? If maybe the doctor goes in, poses as a thrall, you slip in while the door's open?
I could give it a shot. But if it fails, what's our fallback? Are we burning it down or not?
You guys come out,
Right.
we block the door behind you and burn the place down. That way the doctor's conscience is clean because he can try his damnedest to save as many as he can.
Very well. Okay.
Fuck. New character.
So,
It's awful.
What was the password? Just so
Dawson.
I don't have to ask you in the moment.
Dorsum.
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 Dorsum. Okay.
So-
Invest in a sniper.
You, where are the three of you where is Lou, sorry, not Lou, where is Elise, Jack, and Ace situated during all this? Are they just nearby?
Ace will be.
Are there any
can Ace-
windows?
Not to the basement area where
Okay.
Ace saw the people go to.
Okay.
Can Ace pass around like kind of like a radio?
Sorry,
Like
can
earpieces?
Ace what?
Pass around like earpieces.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can have earpieces. It's all good. I mean, it won't
Pass
work with Lou,
Earpieces
but
to everyone except for Lou.
And if you're
It
near
is,
Lou, it won't work.
What is this?
This is like a telegram, but
It's so we
instantly.
can communicate in real time. Put it in your ear. You'll be able to hear us, and we'll be able to hear you.
Oh, like a portable telephone.
Yes, exactly. But you don't have to dial or anything. It works all the time, automatically.
I always hate dialing on those things.
that doesn't answer
Sorry,
my
Lou.
question of where you are all situated.
Cool.
I'm across the street looking at the building.
Yeah, the
On a
entrance that
roof
goes
of another
downstairs, is there a spot that I can see that from, a hidden position across the street, roof of a building, something like that?
Yeah, there's a building that's next to it where you can, if you can get in, you can get to the top of the building.
Yeah, cool. I'm bringing my rifle.
Cool. Just give me
I just
a
run up on a building.
just give me a dexterity plus larceny, please, or intelligence plus larceny, I should say, to try to get into the building.
There's no fire escapes or anything?
No, not in this one.
I have one die.
It's fine.
I just want to
I
ask.
succeeded.
It's
It
Chicago.
would be mad at-
Is there a fire escape?
I'm saying there's not.
The building's not up to code, Joe. It's fine.
It's abandoned and falling apart in disrepair.
Get over it,
I'm
Joe.
just gonna ask. It would be metagame if we did it anyways. But now that I'm mentioning it, OOC, could I have worn Ace's glasses and then he would have seen live footage of what's going on in this
Yes.
place?
Yeah, you probably
Yes.
could. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Actually, not with Lou around, but yeah.
No,
Well,
yeah, that was
Lou's
around.
not there. He's fine. He's fine.
Well, he's
for
going to
now.
sneak in behind you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
right
not
behind
like
cheeks.
right next to me. Would be okay.
Okay, that's
Well,
fine. With your
technically, then the earpiece wouldn't work if he's right next to me.
yeah, with your one, Jack, you're able to get into the building, but you do create. It's not a clean entrance, basically, is what it is. But that's fine. It's not. It's not and it's not an alarmed building or anything like that. It's a shut down building as well that doesn't have any occupants in it anymore.
I step in a bucket of paint and now I have paint all over my boot.
Exactly. Elise, Ace, where are you two situated? Are you going to be joining Jack, or are you going to be?
I'm gonna be in a different angle.
Cool, that's fine.
I
You
want to
can-
be on the ground level.
Cool, that's fine. What I'll say is, Elise, you can probably be outside, if like a block or two away, just like looking like you're loitering or waiting for a ride or something like that, so that you're not too suspicious. Ace,
I'll have
yeah, that's fine. Ace, you can go up the fire escape of this building that's across the street. Well done, you've got it. Good job.
May I run?
Yes, you can run. Now,
Julie, you make your way down the stairs. Lou, you just gonna? How are you gonna try to sneak past him? So you're like looking down the staircase. It leads down in the side pathway. It's a very narrow way. You could probably what are your oblivion powers? I'm just trying to remember.
I just have the eyesight and the arms wearing on.
Arms.
So that won't help.
You don't have
can't
the
turn
hiding in
invisible.
shadows.
No.
Fuck.
So then you can't sneak in. They're gonna see you. Just be
So
all
what
by
are you doing
yourself.
then, Lou? If you can't sneak in,
Um,
you can try to actually. What you could do is you could try to enter through the main floor of the building. That's like on the ground floor.
like just try to find a door or something.
Yeah, like there is a front door to the building.
Yeah, then I guess I'll just make my mission of finding a different way in.
Yep, that's fine. Just give me a intelligence plus larceny, please. All right, Julie, you make your way.
Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna roll performance for acting.
Yeah.
One. Yeah, that's fine. Okay? We'll come to that in a second.
Fucking hell.
I'm gonna whoop her.
Should just fucking torch the place.
I want at least a 1. Okay,
I
we got a
agree.
2. I'm happy with the 2.
Aaron, did you get started on another character sheet already?
I've got a few saved up, but they're all Sabat, so maybe that's what you guys
Oh, I think it would fit in perfectly with this group. All right, so you knock on the door down the bottom of these stairs. It opens. A guy is on the other end, and he's like, "Can I help you?"
I'll just be acting like the guy did when he was possessed, and I'll just be like, "Do some."
Closes the door. You hear a chain move behind the door. Opens. Welcomes you in.
I'll try and be as rigid as possible as I move. Try not to dart my eyes anywhere, just like straight ahead.
As you walk in, as he opens the door fully, you see that this guy is in a full black sort of robe situation, and he says, "I've not seen your face before."
I will pull out the Black Rose's invitation, and I'll
No.
say,
No,
I was at the Black Rose's party.
I read this out loud. I know you well
What?
enough that you wouldn't gain yourself to exit out of whatever hole you and Grim call home these nights. Like, it's just a regular face. It's just a blank face. You're a thrall.
What? I'm so confused. What are you saying?
You're a thrall.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So I'm acting like a thrall.
So he grabs the oh, what happened here? Oh, my Firefox decided to crash. Cool. Thank you for that, Firefox.
Right, you understand a thrall isn't just like blank faced, doesn't answer questions, right? Like
No,
that guy
that guy was a
was a
thrall.
normal guy until he was possessed. Like he
Yeah,
acted like a
but-
normal guy.
But when he's like, I haven't seen your face here before, you are the acolyte speaking through and be like,
I have many faces.
your face is everywhere. My face is whatever my face
not
is.
necessarily. That's only when he possesses me,
Oh, okay.
right? Am I
don't know.
insane?
No, I don't know. You know more than me. I just know
So, like,
from that
the-
instance and what it said, it was like anybody who knows the acolyte would know. The face doesn't matter.
Is it like a Winter Soldier situation?
All right. So back on track, back on rails. I've got everything loaded back up again. Okay.
Don't fucking kill me, Chris.
You pass the invitation to this person, and they look at it with a confused face, and they say, "Huh? What's that? Is this some kind of art you've done?"
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Passes it back to you very awkwardly.
Thank you. Just gonna move on.
He says, "Well, if you're new, you need to here." He grabs out some folded robes and passes it to you.
Sure, I will put them on, and I'll just say as I'm putting them on, sorry, I'm not sure of the what to do, what to say.
Okay, look, you seem like a real nice fella. I'm gonna be honest here. If Mr. Bartleby, just don't make yourself too seen to him, because if he knows that you're gonna, if he knows that you're new, he's probably gonna want to do the magic thing on you, and not many people come out of that. So just keep your head down and enjoy the show.
Okay. Yeah, I won't say anything. I was gonna be like, what do you mean, magic thing? Okay. And at that point, just so I don't stand out with these, like hooded robes, right?
Yeah, hooded robes. Yeah.
I'll take off my glasses so that I don't stand out.
So, he leads you through this this basement of the Million Hairs barbers. There's plenty of disused barber chairs here. It's very dusty, very disgusting down here. A lot of old furniture has been put down here, but he leads you through some velvet curtains. And behind the curtains, you see a very, very rotund man standing at a dais who is surrounded by figures and robes that are around him. And he's in front of the dais is like a wooden box that is before him. Now, what I'm going to do real quick, actually I probably should have kept that on, is I'm going to go back over to Lou. So you got a 1 in your larceny, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, and that was a bestial as well?
Yep.
It was the beast. I don't know if that's the same as a... Is that a bestial failure?
Yeah. So with that, you also hear this as well, Julie. There is a loud commotion upstairs as Lou tries to open a door, but he's unable to. Bartleby, this guy at the center, is in the middle. He's in the middle of telling a story through his blood. There is the blood is almost dancing around him as he is telling this tale of the tongue and how it was taken from the Milwaukee Chantry and how it has made its travels and it has sung such beautiful prophecies, but it has yet to find a host. But as soon as the shaking of the door upstairs is heard, the blood sort of images that are coming from his fingers, that are dancing in his fingers, just kind of explode, and he looks up and he says, "Can someone go check on what that is?"
Okay.
All right. Do you say anything into your earpiece? Do you do anything, Julie, or?
I kind of just assumed that they would be able to hear little snippets. Foremost than anything, I want to make sure that I don't stand out, and so I want to
give me
I want to act like the other people. So,
manipulation plus etiquette, please.
yeah, was going to ask to do insight, see how they act, and then just copy, but that
That's
works as well.
fine.
Etiquette manipulation, you said?
Two's enough to kind of genuinely have a feel. A few of them go up to the top. Now, I'm going to say from the vantage point that Ace is at, you can see that there are people that are making their way to the ground floor, and Lou, you can definitely see that people have made their way to the ground floor from where you are, so you can probably just duck and hide.
That's what I want to do.
Okay, give me a stealth plus intelligence, please. Ace, are you going to do anything while you're up top from your vantage point?
Gonna relay what I saw.
Yeah. So everyone except for Lou hears this in their earpiece, that people have made their way to the ground floor.
Is a target with them?
I don't know. How does it look like to me?
It's just a bunch of, it's just like 2 or 3 hooded figures that make their way to the ground floor.
I really don't want to risk being spotted, but I will, if possible, turn my head so nobody can see me speak and whisper, "The herald is with me."
Wait, the what?
The herald is with me.
Oh shit.
So, what did you get? You got a 3? That's fine. Yep. They don't see you. They make their way back down. Bartleby says, "What was that?" And they say, No, must have been the wind. Very windy city. And they
and they all laugh in unison. Ha 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 ha.
One of them turns to the doctor and says, "I used to be a kindred like you until I took an arrow in the knee."
Until I lost my tongue to the herald.
Yeah.
I lost my tongue to the herald.
So, Bartleby will straighten their suit. As I said, a very rotund figure. It's like almost like this person's a ball. And they say, "Well, perhaps we should conduct our ritual tonight. Who is wanting to be a volunteer for the host of the tongue's brilliant ululations?" A few kind of put their hands up hesitantly. He chooses one. The person goes up to the dais, and Bartleby grabs him by the shoulders and looks at him and says, "You are doing us a great service, brother. For through your sacrifice, I hope we can find a host for our precious tongue. If not, well, it shall give us divine tidings." He grabs out a ceremonial dagger and goes to cut the guy's tongue out. Are you going to do anything, Julie, or are you just going to watch and stay?
I'm going to play sheep.
The guy gets his tongue cut out. The herald of the crawling tongue, Clarence Bartleby, opens the box, grabs out a mummified looking muscle from...
Fully aware.
Grabs a mummified looking muscle from the box and puts it in the guy's mouth. Now, as the blood starts to go over this mummified organ, it starts to animate in his mouth, and he starts speaking in a language you have... I need an intelligence academics, please.
Would we all hear this?
Yes. So everyone can give me an intelligence academics, except for Lou.
This isn't this isn't related to nodism, is it?
Yes. So you get a +1.
Academics.
Thank you.
I got a 1.
Academics or occult, Chris? Because obviously occult is better for me.
Academics
Okay.
for now.
What the fuck?
Intelligence or wits?
Intelligence.
Okay, +1.
How do I got 8 in a messy critical.
Okay. What did everyone get? Everyone hold up what they got.
How the fuck did Ace understand the language? He's brand new.
This is going to stretch Chris's improbabilities.
I know
Good
exactly
luck.
how. I know exactly how. Okay. Julie, it sounds like a mixture of different languages that you're not too sure. You can't quite pin down where this language has come from. But Ace, something speaks to you about this language. You feel a ripple almost through your body, through the blood, as you feel memory, kinship, and you understand the language exactly what it is. It is a mixture of Indo-Dravidian, Egyptian, Sumerian, and Mixozoic languages. It was, I actually didn't write the name of the language down, but I will give this to you after the game. But you feel it in your blood. It's like a calling to home. And you understand the words exactly as they are said.
The ghost of Enki rests within the Tempest, captured by Temporis. Enki was our father's first city, living in harmony alongside the children of Seth. But the kingdom was taken by the deluge of blood. So now, Enki sits within the Tempest beyond oblivion. The ghost of Enki became the resting place of the four, the Aralu, preparing for the final deluge. But now, the children of Aralu fight. Ishtar fights with Al-Mahari.
When that name is spoken, Al-Mahari, you feel the blood within you tense and seize. There is something ancient going through you right now. You feel this call from the nether, from somewhere that you've never tapped into before. But it continues.
And much blood is wept for the lost cause. The first god to fall is of the east. More shall follow before the final deluge arrives. But the Tal Mahara have faltered. The mother of water and blood, the father of flesh and fire will rise. The father has awoken. The mother is seeking the moon child to awaken. The child of Ahmarahi wars with the child of Ishtar in pithy battles meanwhile. They will be consumed by the mother of blood and water, for she is oblivion, and soon all will be consumed within the final deluge.
You feel this grip on you. And we cut back over to inside the basement. Once the tongue has finished talking, the guy starts convulsing and blood just starts coming out of his eyes and mouth before he falls over, and the tongue falls back out mummified once again. Now, what is everyone doing? What are you doing, Julie?
Did anyone understand that? What the fuck was that?
Talk or
You
I didn't.
in
have
a
okay.
catatonic state?
This is the roleplay prompt I'm giving you right now. Is that you feel like you have become like you've been spoken to through generations, almost. So you feel like your mind is a jumble, your mind is a mess. You can still talk, but forming coherent words and thoughts, it's a little harder. But you can talk.
Spoken. with ancient beings. Understand all. Heard.
Ace, kid, are you all right?
Sound good.
Feeling
Sounds bad.
troubled. Understand all.
I'm gonna go get Ace.
Yeah, sure. I'll keep an eye on the door.
Yeah. So,
Julie, what's
I go
happening
get
down
Ace
there?
And I try and like get him away from this area because he's clearly under the influence of something and I don't understand what. And I think getting him away from the area will help.
Julie, when you're...
I'm not going to speak, but I am going to continue to be sheep.
Well, at this point, all the cultists flock around the dead person, none paying real attention to you. They're all paying attention to this dead person. This is probably the best point to slip out, if any.
What's Bartleby doing?
He is busy picking up the tongue and delicately placing it back in the box. And
would you say he's distracted?
Oh, he's for sure distracted. He's not going to notice you at all.
I have a thing on my person that allows me to see where someone is. Do you understand what that...
Want to do that?
Fuck. Yes, give me a roll for succeed.
What is the discipline? Can you just give me the discipline name?
It's not a discipline. It's the ritual. It's
Bloodstone,
the
right?
bloodstone. Yeah.
Oh,
Just gonna shift him a
right.
bloodstone.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say that you'd made it already. That's fine.
Yeah. You told me that months ago.
Yeah. So
I
just
was
give
like, can
me
I have this in my inventory? You're like, yeah, sure.
dexterity plus larceny, please.
Okay. I am rousing for this. Because I do not want to fail this.
Hey, during this time, can Ace just be blabbering on of what he's pretty much kind of repeating what they said? So
Gotta
just
roleplay it,
keep
Joe.
in mind.
Gotta roleplay it.
I don't know what the fuck to say.
I can give you the script if you want, Joe.
I'm gonna
Want me to
take
just read the
the
script over and over then?
ear
I'll
thing
do
out
it.
of his ear so that he's not blubbering into Julie's head while Julie is in a delicate situation. Because I see that he's clearly not aware.
Oops,
I can't
Smart.
DM you, Chris, but I'm also rolling fleetness because that specifically is dexterity tests. Okay.
Yep, that's fine.
Damn, you a hungry boy now.
Worth it if I succeed.
I could read this in locale.
Please, dice gods. Yes, dice gods.
Dice gods.
You are
It's
able
messy,
to.
though.
You are able to, and this is where we're going to leave today's session. You are able to slip it into his person, but in order to do so, you almost fall over, knocking something over, causing attention to yourself. As all the cultists sort of turn and look towards you, with Bartleby as well. He hasn't noticed that you've thrown this stone in his pocket, but he notices you, and that's where we're going to leave today's session.
Fuck.
You got 2 weeks to practice your role playing for that next part, Aaron. Oh.
This was a mammoth
2 weeks too.
session. A mammoth session. And I know we're all tired, and thank you all for being such good troopers for sticking through that.
I'm not going to sleep for 2 weeks, so thanks, Chris.
I don't know if you understand the significance of what I gave you, Joe, with that 8. I pretty much have given you the plot of anyway, we'll talk about it after the game.
I'll talk to you in private.
It's fucking not his shit right there.
Thank you so much for joining. Let's go do one final run around. Z, go ahead.
I'm Zerator. I stream on Twitch. You can find me there and follow me if you wish.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan0. I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/Caradan0 on Mondays and Fridays. Fridays usually a lot of fun with Aaron, Chris, and Sim. Yeah.
I'm Rachel. I am on a mental health break right now from the internet, except for these games. But you can follow me at SweetBee pretty much everywhere: Instagram, Twitter, whatever, Twitch. If you want to keep up with what I'm doing and when I'm coming back. Yep.
Hey gamers, I'm Joe Jotaro, play Ace. You can follow me on Twitch. I play on Tuesdays, Fridays with Raider co-op, and Sundays, usually at 7:30 p.m. PST. I'll catch you there.
Cool. Hi guys, I'm Aaron. It's my channel. Usually I stream this, and coming into the summer I'll have a lot more time to do Fridays with C. Chill, we hang. Not too serious. So people can come chill if they want to. Hopefully in the future I would like to spend a lot more time on both Kieran's channel, Chris if he ever streams again, you bastard, and also RolePlayeNights. I really want to help RolePlayeNights grow, and to do that need to be proactive. Yeah, thank you all for being here. This was fantastic, and it was a very fun session for me. I had a lot of roleplay, a lot of arguments with Kieran.
That was fun. It was fun.
Yay.
It was a lot of fun.
It was super role playing.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
very
it was
roleplay
good.
heavy, and I was your storyteller, unemployed writer, who failed to wrangle these cats at multiple times. I got there in the end. I got what I wanted, and I ended up giving them more than what I had initially planned to, which is always very rewarding. But thank you all. Follow me on Roleplay Nights, and I will see you all on May 14th, which will be the next session of this, my birthday. So that will be fun.
That will be fun.
Big important stream. Unemployed
Well,
Writer's birthday.
We're going to do a 12-hour game.
I'm down
Wow.
for your birthday.
My
For your
God.
birthday, I'm fucking down for your birthday, bro. You got me.
I think we might raid into Still. Still is a good friend
for it.
to the community.
Dude, still such a good friend of mine, dude.
He's playing some Guild Wars, so stick
Buy him
around
some
for that.
sombreros.
He's my guy. dude.
let's-
He's my dude.
I need to make a fucking raid command. I really do.
Feel that.
We moist and then just put my commands. I'll paste it. Don't worry. Give me a sec.
Okay.
I
Poor
can be.
I'm sorry,
Cam,
Cam.
we've been going for about 5 hours, Cam.
Bye,
It's
Cam.
really good. You have to
That
watch
is
it.
the,
It's really good.
That is the command.
Not the animated
Either
one.
one. Kieran's also works. I appreciate you guys for sticking around. We will see you next time. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Have
See you,
stuff I
LARPers.
need to stop.